Where's the little nearest leprechaun? Probably over this way. Whenever I listen to this song, I just think of Thug Dog now.
Told me names, girl, where you from? You said Kentucky, where them thoroughbreds run. But we drank Tennessee, so we sang the sun. Getting black label bottle undone. Yeah, you wanted a chaser, and I love the chase. Said you drank it sweet, oh, but I drank it straight. Damn, well, I guess not today. No, 'cause baby, you said you won't know the difference when you mix it with some whiskey. It'll get you buzzed up just right. Don't believe it, kiss me, boy, still gonna get you tipsy. So I did, and your lips taste just like Jack and Diet Coke, Jack and Diet Coke. Now, baby, all I want is Jack and Diet Coke, Jack and Diet Coke. Started playing your song, you were singing along while I lit up a Marlboro on the patio. Only knows you in her, now you talking about how your mama would love me, but your daddy won't. No, they were half of the drinks, but they were getting us gone. Your kisses were liquor and you were pouring them on, and that bartender was pouring them strong. Yeah, 'cause baby, you said you won't know the difference when you mix it with some whiskey. It'll still get you buzzed up just right. Don't believe it, kiss me, boy, still gonna get you tipsy. So I did, and your lips taste just like Jack and Diet Coke, Jack and Diet Coke. Now, baby, all I want is Jack and Diet Coke, Jack and Diet Coke.
Ever since you left me, I have been sunk off the deep end.
All that I can drink about is us still drunk off a weekend. When you said you won't know the difference when you mix it with some whiskey. It'll still get you buzzed up just right. Don't believe it, kiss me, boy, still gonna get you tipsy. So I did, and your lips taste just like Jack and Diet Coke, Jack and Diet Coke. Now, baby, all I want is Jack and Diet Coke, Jack and Diet Coke. Now, baby, all I want. Now, baby, all I want.
It feels good. Oh, just dropped my phone. So, she from California, I'm from Tennessee. Yeah. Good song, yeah, dude. It just makes me think of the Mr. Duck.
Hollywood looking good, $1,000,000. I'm from out the woods, hillbilly from the holler. I don't care if it's lust, if it's love. All I know is I can't get enough.
I'm drinking my pots.
Like a truck, deep mud, deep roots, way out in the cut. She got me.
You have to wait now.
Even four-wheel drive.
You have to wait, Ross.
Time. Yeah. What's a good
I'll do one kill and then I'll go let you out. Promise.
messing with a girl from the West Coast. Can't help but wonder if I'm gonna get hurt. Not ever knowing that it hurt a lot first. I gotta know it's on her mind, I'm trying to find it out. I ain't wanna waste my time, I'm trying to write it out. Opposites attract and we damn sure different. Maybe I'm something she been missing. She from California, I'm from Tennessee, yeah. I can't really tell if she be into me yet, but she say she like the boots, gold chain, and the real tree. Got me trying to
Just
goodbye. If you wanna go, baby, just leave. Don't tell me that you still care,
and that I'll always be special, 'cause his words don't mean a damn thing. And I hate that I'm still up, drunk as fuck, 4 a.m. writing this damn song. But I guess I'm okay, being okay. Give it time, baby, we'll soon move on. You said my life was too fucked up to be with you, but here you go to the bar till 2, and I wanna know what he has that I don't. Well, I was ready for the real thing, no more shame in this life I live, 'cause I would change for you. Don't know the hope you gave to me, but I guess I'm okay. Just need some coke Higher than the bottle that'll float my mind.
take a trip to another world where you would be mine. And
I don't wanna hear the good side. Then just goodbye. I'll be right back. I gotta go fucking take Rocky out. Don't tell me that you still care, or that I'll be special, 'cause the words don't mean a damn thing.
I hate that I'm still up, drunk as fuck, 4 a.m. writing this damn song. But I guess I'm okay, not being
Okay, give it time, maybe I'll move on. Yeah, let's go. Keep on.
I found a couple of your long hairs in the passenger seat where you looked over and smiled at me. I guess a picture ain't worth as many words as they say. And don't tell me that it's okay, I'll find my own way. Don't need your excuses to ease my pain. I guess it's just time for me to work on me. And I don't wanna hear the good side, there ain't no good side. You ain't ever gonna see what I see. Don't tell me that you still care, that you'll always be there, 'cause those words are just messing with me. And hate that I'm still up, drunk as fuck, 4 a.m. writing this damn song. But I guess I'm okay, not being okay. Give it time, baby, I'll move on.
Am I drunk? No. I think you're drunk.
Hey, are you coming in?
No, that's a coworker. No, it's fine. It's fucking fine. No, it's fine.
Alright.
Already lost the game that you've been running. Guess it's catching up to you.
I got some help. Legs, yeah. I'm someone who knows flowers and darkest parts of you. And don't you ever turn around. You want someone like this sooner. Turn you to the ground. It's so sad.
I don't wanna bet, but my father wrote a check that I'm betting his ass could never cash. He's betting on the 8-ball landing in the sidewalk, cold-blooded killer if you ask. But every night he needs me to land himself a red 3 corner pocket at 12 a.m. Only 12 years old, but I got a hold of a post-it I was gifted from him. My father is a betting man, but I got myself a steady hand. He's sitting in the corner with a six-pack of Corona, betting that his son will win again. Go bet another six-pack, bet I make a comeback. I know that this table's gotta lean. Won't you take me fishing, and I wanna try out for the 7th grade football team. You'll probably be nothing but this town's old drunkard and die on a smoke-stained stool. But right now he's got a bargain that he's taking too far on his boys' game of 9-ball pool. My father was a betting man, but I got myself a steady hand. He's sitting in the corner with a six-pack of Corona, betting that his son will win again. My
myself a steady hand. He's sitting in the corner with a six-pack of Corona, betting that his son will win again. I don't wanna bet, but my daddy wrote a check that bet his ass could never cash. He's betting on the 8-ball landing in the sidewalk, cold-blooded killer if you ask.
Oh shit, man. You know what I really... Oh, fuck, I can't even talk.
1, 2.
I've been struggling watching my parents get older recently, man. Shit's been killing me. Oh, fuck, I'm clicking on the wrong show. Brain dead sequence right there. Yo, what's up, Squirt? How you doing on this lovely Sunday evening? You doing good? Love to hear it, brother. Love to hear it, love to hear it. Been going good, eh? Glad, I'm glad. Hope school's been alright. Hopefully it's not been too hard. I took off my fucking melee prayer. That's crazy. Mad lad. Oh, what's wrong? What? I can't at the second. What's wrong?
Can I open the door?
Go for it. What?
You know that metal car that you had? Blue one?
No.
It was like a collector's car.
Okay.
I sold it for you.
Okay.
Oh, here's your money.
Just keep it. I don't care. Alright.
$25.
Oh, well, thank you. What collector? What car? What car?
It was a little model car on a plastic display stand, like a race car.
Okay.
Mom said it was yours. And before you said you didn't want it, so I posted it for sale for 30, but I got 25.
Cool.
Okay.
Take it. Thanks. I said thank you. Don't even remember ever owning this car, but cool. $5. Stop that.
Yeah.
And I don't give a fuck about the drama. I mean, the drama is such like, grow up, give me a fucking break. I'm gonna remove. I don't give a fuck about your judgmental opinion because you yourself are not on high. Unless you're not, are you tweeting your hate at me from a phone that was mined from lithium by people that were trapped? What are you talking about? Who made your car? Where'd you get gas? Who made your clothes?
Comedians are some of the most sensitive people alive. Like, compared to nearly every other entertainer in the world, they seem to get the most rattled in the face of negative criticism, which is just completely ironic considering that they've all made careers out of negatively criticizing just about everything under the sun. Like, it's been one whole month since the Saudi Arabian Comedy Festival happened, and some of the biggest comedians that performed there are still melting down about it on their podcasts, almost acting shocked that their actions may have actually had irreversible long-term consequences. For example, Bill Burr still can't believe that he was negatively criticized for taking money from the Saudi government, even though he spent years on his podcast morally grandstanding against entertainers who did exactly that.
Beyonce and Mariah Carey actually did private New Year's gigs for $1 million. Did New Year's gigs for Gaddafi's kids. Can you fucking believe that? How much fucking money do you need to make? You know? You're going to take a gig where you're going to go dance like a goddamn fucking clown for a mass murderer's kids? And then you take that fucking blood money. And what he's done, you couldn't remember that he claimed he was behind the Pan Am bombings that killed fellow Americans? The fuck is wrong with you?
And if you've been following his crash out at all, then you'd know that he's essentially exhausted every single excuse that he could think of to justify his performance there. And since that obviously didn't work, he's now just resorted to threatening the comics who criticized him for going. But just the other day, Bill Burr was on his podcast insinuating that he would verbally eat Mark Maron alive if he ever catches him in public.
The inner web of lies. I'm still thinking about that bullshit from a few weeks ago. That was a fucking, what a bunch of fucking, oh, that was one of the hardest things ever, to keep my mouth shut and just not trash every one of those fucking cunts. Oh, am I looking forward to running into a few people. Hey, what's the latest? What's the latest on you caring about? It's weird. All of a sudden you don't care anymore? What happened? You flapping your fucking goddamn arms up and down. What happened? What's your cause this month to help sell whatever project you're on, you anyway.
And Bill Burr saying this about Maron is just so funny, because Maron told maybe 3 little jokes about the Riyadh Comedy Festival on stage, and he didn't even mention anyone's names. It seems that Bill is just coping with the fact that his audience is Brendan Schaubifying him in real time, especially after he came home and exploded on his fans in front of a live Conan O'Brien audience and on his own podcast twice.
How dare you go to that place and make those oppressed people laugh, you fucking piece of shit! I can't believe you went to that place I can't find on a map, and this bot said I was upset about it, so now I am.
Like, he totally butchered his response to the backlash and is now just taking it out on Maron because he's apparently an easy target for these comedians to go after. Like, in the last couple weeks, Maron was mentioned by name on 3 huge separate podcasts. And whenever his name's brought up, it's very clear that he's gotten under all of their skin, because they almost always just insult Maron without even a hint of a punchline. Like on the Flagrant episode where they addressed the Riyadh Festival, when Maron's name came up, Schultz and his designated butt wiper, Akash, were furious with Mark Maron, saying he can't sell out shows outside of Brooklyn, that none of his fans are minorities, and that he's just jealous that he didn't get the invitation to Riyadh.
Kind of like the local politics of how.
That's the thing, when these fucking comics are like trying to be self-aware when they're shitting on us. They're like, just for the record, we didn't get an invite to the Riyadh.
We know you didn't.
Yeah.
You can't perform outside of Brooklyn.
Exactly. Like,
you do musical theater crowd work.
Yeah, exactly.
You know what I mean? Like, your comedy isn't good. Why would they want you?
Look at that audience of yours. I bet I can count the minorities on one hand.
What a sacrifice to not go to the festival you weren't invited to.
Yeah, they don't know you exist. It's not because you're a problem. It's not because you speak truth to power.
Yeah.
It's because you speak truth to upper middle class white people and 10 minorities who want to fuck upper middle class white people.
Just pat yourselves on the back.
Yeah.
That's it.
Go to a Mark Maron show. Count the minorities.
Exactly. Yeah.
I doubt you get to the second hand.
Yeah, where are those minorities he cares so much about?
And just remember, guys, that Mark Maron literally said 3 light jokes on stage about the comedians going. And when you go back and watch that again, all this stuff seems disproportionately aimed at Mark.
You know, like, from the folks that brought you 9/11 2 weeks of laughter in the desert. Don't miss it. I mean, the same guy that's going to pay them is the same guy that paid that guy to bonesaw Jamal Khashoggi and put him in a fucking suitcase. But don't let that stop the yucks. It's going to be a good time. Full disclosure, I was not asked to perform.
And that was literally all Mark Maron said about the festival in public. Just some light jokes that contained pretty reasonable criticism. And again, nobody was mentioned by name. So it just seems pretty weird to make him the face of the people exposing the Saudi Arabian festival. The only logical explanation that can explain this is that it all leads back to Joe Rogan. You see, Mark Maron and Joe Rogan have been mortal enemies since the early 90s. So by publicly bashing Mark Maron, they're subtly siding with their Lord and Savior, Joseph H. Rogan. And all the Rogan Sphere guys are shamelessly doing this, despite some of them agreeing with everything Mark said on their own podcasts. Like just the other day on Theo Vaughn's podcast, Andrew Santino took issue with Mark Maron and how he criticizes other comedians, speaking as if he was some pure comedy angel who would never support comics taking others down in the community, as he puts it.
Oh, how was the comedy festival you guys went to? Was it good?
In Riyadh?
Yeah.
Wild, dude. It was crazy. Well, the backlash on the internet was even more insane. It was insane.
That stuff seemed ridiculous to me, though.
Well, dude,
did you feel like it was?
Everyone is a walking contradiction, and there's a million miles of hypocrisy in people's arguments. And the fact that the community was attacking each other was very strange to me.
Yeah, I haven't delved into it.
Well, it's fine. People can feel how they feel about it. That's fine. The world will keep spinning. When someone's like, you know, they're all terrorists, and you're like, 8 million people in Riyadh are all of them are terrorists? What are you talking about? And they go, well, they did 9/11. And you're like, I thought we said we did 9/11. I thought, remember when you guys were all like, we did it? I thought they said we did. I just think
well, we all know who did it.
I think there's a lot of walking contradictions.
Oh, 100%.
Well, so it's hard for me to have. It's hard for anyone to yell so loud about something to me because I go, well, nothing is perfect. But if your intentions are right, if your intentions are good, I do believe there's hope for growth. And people are allowed to be mad about it. And what I don't like is in the community, stabbing and going after other people in the community because I just think it's an odd move. I don't understand it. Go off if that's how you want to live your life. Enjoy the drama. But I'm gonna remove. I don't give a fuck about your judgmental opinion because you yourself are not on high.
The way that Andrew Santino acts so high and mighty here is just so funny. Because if you guys remember, Santino seemed pretty giddy and excited while Mark Maron was bashing Joe Rogan and Austin's style of comedy. But now that Mark called him and the other Saudi Arabian comics out for performing there, now all of a sudden Santino's against everything Mark does, and now is the time that he's heroically standing up for the comedy community, along with all his poor stand-up friends that fell victim to Mark Maron's jokes. Like he even brought up how Maron joked about Theo Vaughn in his latest special, which everyone but Theo seems to be offended by. I mean, Joe Rogan literally blamed that joke to be the reason why Theo Vaughn was sent into a spiral of depression. And Andrew Santino clearly thinks that Mark crossed the line with that joke. But funnily enough, the best response to it all was by Theo himself, who reacted to it with honestly a hilarious and perfectly put response.
People sent me, there was a clip from Mark Maron where he like said something about me in his comedy special.
Yeah.
And it was like Theo would interview Hitler.
Right.
And I'm like, well, it's kind of crazy that you say that.
Well, he's dead, first of all. You can't.
Well, also, the Nelk Boys just interviewed him. So, what are we even talking about?
What we're talking about, right?
Yeah.
Well, I think that's the other side of the Maron coin, which like Mark loves to start shit. That's like his.
He
whole
loves
thing.
this right here. I shouldn't even.
We
have
shouldn't even
brought it up.
say. Yeah,
I
we don't
know.
have to. But I mean, he loves to start shit. Like that's a part of his. That's his discourse is talking shit. And a piece of me knows when we talk shit about people we love, we joke around about each other. There's love behind it, and I don't know if there's love behind with you and him. I don't know your relationship. The internet seems to know. They think they know fucking everyone's relationship, which is even more mind-boggling. But I do think.
Yeah, it's always been fine.
I always think if you joke about somebody, if it's funny and it's in jest, it's obvious, and if it's not, it tends to be a little bit more obvious. And so, I don't understand that kind of approach. I don't get it, but I also know we can all touch a lot of bases, right? Like in the sense of like, I've known Mark for a long time. He fucking annoys the shit out of me.
Andrew Santino seems like one of those guys who will say pretty much anything to please whoever's sitting in front of him on any given day. Like, he literally criticized Theo Vaughn for having Donald Trump and other politicians on the podcast not even that long ago.
Yeah.
And I saw
It's all
that they had
about the
Bernie
money.
on Schultz's show.
Yeah.
What the fuck is going on?
It's not happening here.
Bernie? I just don't think we want politicians.
No. No.
We shouldn't replace it. This should be its own thing.
Yeah.
This is its own form of music.
But now that Theo's sitting directly across from him, all of a sudden he's...
Yeah, buddy, money talks. That's right. No, fuck, I shouldn't have read that. I blame you for that hit, Mike. It's all your fault. I can never be off tick. How could you?
And I don't give a fuck
My
about
God.
I mean, the drama is such like, grow up. Give me a fucking break. But you're right. You don't deserve. To be back in the special. That's very strange. I think even Mark would admit. Someone I've known for a long time, not been close to, but
Jeez, bro.
Someone who I think he himself would admit. I would hope that wasn't the best move to put you in a special. I mean, why?
Money does talk, though.
Sometimes I write jokes about my dad, and I'm like, why did I put that in a special? You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
a friend or a colleague for that matter, because you're probably not friends, but I just don't know. I don't know if it's necessary.
Maybe he just meant it as something funny, you know?
But look, yeah, the core of it was probably him trying to write a joke about it, but I don't think you're close enough for that to be...
How did my
just say, hey, what do you think about
fucking
this?
magic attack not go off,
If you
bro?
say to somebody, hey man, are you cool with me doing this joke?
Yeah.
Or I'm just letting you know I'm doing this joke.
So just based on those few clips played so far, it's pretty obvious how butthurt a lot of comedians can get at the smallest amount of reasonable criticism. But the fact that they're some of the softest people alive wouldn't be that shocking. Especially when you think about how their line of work literally requires them to make everyone in the audience so happy to the point where they burst out in laughter. Like they deeply care what everyone thinks about them. And they will go to extreme lengths to try and fix and repair their public image wherever necessary. For example, one of the comedians from the Riyadh Festival, Aziz Ansari, tried to donate his earnings from Saudi Arabia to the Human Rights Watch Foundation. And the Human Rights Watch hilariously denied it all, stating that if they accepted any of that money, that it would compromise their independence. So despite the Saudi comedians trying to repair their public perception, the damage seems to be irreversible. Another comedian from the lineup, Whitney Cummings, has continued to make things worse for herself as well, because she apparently just deleted that entire portion of her podcast from a few weeks ago, where she called her whole audience racist for calling out the Riyadh thing.
Like, you think that the people of Saudi Arabia and the Saudi government all share... Okay, so you also believe that the Chinese government and the Chinese people are exactly the same. It's just racism. I think it took me a second, because when people are going like, you're doing something unethical, I'm like, oh, these...
Brother, what the fuck? I just got 4 prayer pods.
And now in her most
in the urine seats? What the fuck is going on?
About everything she
What
said,
the fuck?
without addressing
That's
any
crazy work right there.
What shows in the news this week? We really break news over here. Hey everyone, I just am going to start by saying righter than I've ever been. Sorry. Look, I'm realizing when someone is mad at you on the internet, disagrees with you on the internet, I'm not, honestly, you haven't seen what I've seen, and I haven't seen what you've seen. So there's no way either of us know who we're fighting.
Who the fuck even watches this chick? This chick is like mind-numbingly dumb. Just listen to her talk. She's talking in circles.
I said what I said, and I said, and people are like, how dare you say we're racist? I'm like, I didn't call you racist. Who are you? I'm talking about messages I read. I don't think you were one of them. But did you see the message? If you saw the messages I read, you would have, I think, said the same thing.
So I think it's safe to say now that if anyone has been Brendan Schwabified, it's Whitney Cummings. Because at this point, she's literally the female version of Schwab. I mean, she's buying so many botted views on her podcast lately that she's surpassing the biggest podcasts in the world with fake views. And they're most certainly botted, okay? Because if you go in and click on one of these podcasts and scroll down,
900 likes.
There are barely 1,000 comments and likes for every single one of them, which is just unheard of on a video with over 1 million views. The comments that are are all ones critical of Cummings. Very Schwab-esque. I must say. So I think it's not a reach to say that a lot of the comedians from the Riyadh Comedy Festival
That's
make
hilarious.
things worse for themselves when they speak publicly about the backlash. Because up until now, everything that they've said has angered their fans even more so than before. If anything, they should take some notes from Matt McCusker and how he spoke about the festival. Because despite not being invited, what he had to say about the controversy was overall perfect, as he admitted to not even knowing too much about what goes on down there, and that he would even probably go himself since he wouldn't know any better.
The Riyadh Comedy Festival, like, you didn't go?
I didn't even get invited.
Right, yeah.
But
if you were invited.
To be honest, no, I swear to God, if I'm being totally honest, Shane told me he got invited, and I was like, oh, like the Saudi, what do you go, like, is that like a go to the troops kind of thing? And he's like, no, the government
is
sponsoring
clip.
it. And I was, I don't know much about geopolitics, so I was like, aren't they like our allies? And he was like, dude, not really. And I was like, oh yeah, right, they were the 9/11 hijackers. So I don't know, man. I didn't know, for real. I honestly didn't know doing stand-up in Saudi Arabia was such a hot button issue. And then, so I'm so glad I didn't get invited, because I might have done it. Just like if, like, hey, like your agents call you up, like, it's a great opportunity. I'd be like, yeah, okay, you guys, that sounds good, So thank God. I honestly, I'd love to say, like, I would never do that, but I might have done it, if I'm being honest.
And I'm sure that that was the exact case with the majority of the performers on the lineup. Like, they most certainly didn't know the extent of what goes on over there with the Saudi Arabian regime. But instead of shamelessly admitting that, like McCusker did here, they chose to pretend to know what they were talking about. They defended themselves and the actions of the Saudi Arabian regime, and effectively destroyed their reputations, while at the same time showing everyone how easy it is for them to get triggered. But anyways, guys, with that being said, that's it for the video. Thanks so much for watching.
That was a banger video, mate. Oh, this is a fucking... Have I been doing Gridmaster? Nah, fuck Gridmaster shit, dude. I'm not about that life. I just enjoy the regular game. Fuck that Gridmaster shit. I liked Leagues. Leagues was pretty fun, back in the day. And you got cool rewards too for Leagues, bro. Like the color change for A-rims and like the cool tree in your house, POH. Like that shit was worth a fuck, you know what I mean? But like the stuff they give you now is just kind of like buns. Like kind of straight fucking buns, brother. Alrighty, yo, Mike, do me a good favor there, my guy. Do exclamation point redeem space toke. Help a brother out, man. You feel me? Token, he said token, a token. Close. Close. Oh, that's not even enough. Wow. There we go. There we go, baby. There we go. Shit. Gotta grab some weed. Might as well get my Crombers. Get my Crombies there. How many KC? 144 Ice King KC. And like 4.1 mil worth of shit. Nothing even good really, like just alkables. Like rune alkables really. That's all that's good from this guy. And like seeds, I guess. But kind of good on the seeds, you know what I mean? Like holy. What are these Ranar seeds? I guess it's a good source of Ranar seeds, like 25. It's okay. I don't know if that outweighs the amount of pots that I'm using though. Alright, I'm gonna rip this tote. And then I'm going to the washroom. And I'll be back. And we're going to get a staff piece tonight. Mark my words. Cheers. Be back, baby. Look at this fucking dude. Yeah, we hired the rock. Yeah, man. Rock with the little cock, man. We just smacking him with the boppers. Feel that burn. American here. Come on. Night, bud. There we go. Alright. Battle the staff. The staff of battle. Oh shit, not paying attention. Yeah, might be, might be. Oh, yeah, might be, might be, might be. Not paying attention, not paying attention. Here we go. Picking it up. Hit him with a spag. Ruin his day, eat a wand. Free up an inventory slot so when we go over and pick up these pages. But it just like disappeared, but whatever. Fine. You guys see that? They like kind of just like disappeared. It's weird. Interesting, interesting. On, you know, it'd be sick and then getting a staff piece after 145 kills on this motherfucker. That'd be sick. That'd be sick. I wouldn't complain, for sure. Nature runes, just what I needed, dude. Sick. Wicked. Look at that. Bang. Oh no, I missed the spec. But I got hit with the blade. I've missed it. Misclicked the spec. That's a real. Just melting their HP right now. Sick. Love to see it. No, I fucked up. That's my last KC here anyway. What's this guy at? 95? Bring him right down. Wop wop. Tap as fast as you can, you'll get better loot, I swear. Get the fuck out of here, dude. Don't click as fast as you can. Don't listen to me. 600 coal. I mean, I'll take it, I guess. I can use that with my adamant fucking I acquired from Huey. There we go, yeah. Thinking ahead, that's thinking ahead. Oh my god. That's crazy, man. Fuck, man. Alright, right back to it. We jumping right back in. Fair pipe. What the fuck? Look at all those fucking prayer pots. What the fuck? Dude, what the fuck did I just witness? So it's got 4? Fuck? That 0-0. Nice. Maybe. Uh-oh. Gucci though. Giant soul amulet. Fucking nasty. Ooh. Bop, 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 bop. $50 HP. Sounds good to me. I got another hidden fuck. Interesting, interesting. That's what kill count 307. Still no pieces. Love it, love it, love it. Love. Love it. 1,000 charges remaining. Damn. 2,800. Green log moons, maybe like 2 weeks. Not long. Moons is like fucking cake, bud. Moons is a cakewalk, and you get good supplies. Check out the loot tracker here. Let's go like this. Show you kill separately. Blue. Collapse all. What is it called again? Something chest. Back here. Lunar chest. 253 is what it took. About 17,000 fucking atlatl darts, which is crazy because I've already used like a lot of those. Like damn near exactly what, 8,000. Wow, that's crazy. Tons of water orbs, great. Tons of good herbs for just getting your level up and mastering mixology, to be honest. Lots of soft clay for teleports. Good early game herbology, you know? Herb lore. Super compost for early game. Some bone shards, you know? Prayer XP and shit. Good amount of usage. Holy shit, 33 usage? That's nuts. Not bad. I'll be going back there to get some atlatl darts eventually. I'll turn that 250 into like 300. Hopefully get another piece or something. The way I can just have it on standby and I can just high elk a piece one instead of having to recharge it, you know? OC is so bad. Oh my god. Oh, see, I don't even know what the fuck I'm doing now. I'm all lightheaded and shit. My god. I got pretty lucky at moons though, bro. I got like 2 pieces. I got the blue moon staff and the atlatl at the same time. Like in the same chest. And then to close it out, I got like the back-to-back moon tacits, blue moon tacits, and blue moon chestplate. Got lucky. Yoink. $86. Run, Forest. The Kwamers. Beautiful. Just fucking beautiful. My guy, kill these little rats. Fuck, dude. God damn. There's more of these rats over there. Holy fuck. Golden's up. No, bro, he's 1 fucking HP. I just hit zeros, brother. I couldn't kill him. Oh, I risked it all. I risked it all. That's gay as fuck, dude. That's gay as fuck. Nice. Oh, dude. That's gay as fuck. Free. Talk to my boy here real quick. Yup, yup. So lame, brother. Time is it? 9:11. All right. God damn, tired. We'll grind it out for another hour or two. Then I'm gonna call it night. There's so many hours of driving today. Tired. Another hour or two though. We got this. Free. Oh, fucking tired. Alright, we good to go. We ready to rock. Alright, let's see. Let's see. Gotta find something to watch. See if my boy Stavi released anything. It's fat fucking.
Hey, Savvy. Paint is still wet. Hey, esteemed guest, whoever's there. I got a bit of a doozy on my hands.
Doozy.
So, my wife and I have been together for a long time, over 10 years. We've got a couple kids together. Well, we have 3 kids together, and she wants one more. And I don't think I want another kid. I'm kind of, I am a construction worker. I'm tired all the time. I feel like I don't spend enough time with the kids that we have. But she really wants another kid. So she's like, I mean, she's horny all the time, like nonstop. Like she wants me to bust in her like 4 times a day.
Hell yeah.
And I can only do like 1 or 2.
Sure.
Poor guy.
And
Poor guy.
try and not always bust in her because I don't want another kid. She makes it so fucking difficult, and the sex is so hot. It's like, it's incredible. But like at the same time, I'm like, you know, if I don't bust in her, she gets upset.
Of course.
Because she wants another kid.
Yeah, of course.
And like, you know, it's
Start
tough
drinking Mountain
because,
Dew, brother.
Like, she
Start
can only
mainlining Mountain Dew.
They get pregnant when she's ovulating, obviously, but like she wants it all the time, and I'm not keeping track of when she's ovulating, so I don't know when I should and shouldn't bust in her. And
Actually, you can get pregnant at any time, bud.
like, if
So.
I'm not busting in her, she's getting upset. And I don't really know what to do. Should I just give her another kid? Should I just like let her have another kid? She said that like
eventually.
She said after the last one, when she was pregnant, the last one.
By the time
yeah,
this video gets to the guy,
we'll
he's
be done when we have this one.
probably already had the kid.
Now she's like,
Probably already
no,
pregnant.
we can definitely be done if we have this last one, the 4th one.
We could be done right now.
But I'm like,
yeah,
I don't know, man. I'm exhausted.
What he should do is go get a vasectomy and not tell his wife.
I don't know. Maybe I know you don't have kids or anything, but I know you like sex, so I thought maybe you could give some insight as to whether or not I should maybe stop thinking with my dick and talk to her about it.
Yeah,
but
I mean, yes.
Whenever I try and talk to her about it, she gets kind of upset, and I don't know. Any
I'll
any
take the
advice would be
talk.
appreciated. Thanks, guys.
I have the perfect dirtbag response.
Okay.
Okay, 2 words. Secret vasectomy.
Oh yeah, yo.
Oh my god.
Yo.
Go behind your wife's back.
They're reversible, so yeah, but
Dude, on my coin or
I
what?
think she would notice when he's. What's his cover for the initial vasectomy?
He has to go out of town for work.
As a construction worker.
Yeah, yeah.
They have to build.
They need me to put up a wall in Pittsburgh.
That's secret vasectomy is really funny.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's like, do you want to do this through espionage? Do
Yeah.
you want to do this through like, you know, taking? I'm sure there's like semen blockers or something.
Is there a male pill?
Oh,
must
dude, don't be
something you
taking
can do to
no
really
pills.
Damage your sperm count at least. You know,
Batting cages.
Yeah, get your
Batting
go to a fucking Muay Thai place and have them kick you in the dick.
You could pay a woman to step on your balls with high
Dominatrix,
heels.
Yep.
Oh.
You're trying to just avoid busting inside.
Damn.
On the path you're on, you're gonna end up with another kid.
Yeah.
It seemed like you were.
But if you get a secret vasectomy, it might be black.
Yeah, that is actually true. That's how secret vasectomy. She's like, "Great news, honey, I'm pregnant." She took matters into her own hands. She's
This
like,
kid looks a little Chinese.
I don't know what's going on here, but I gotta fucking double down. I gotta make
then
sure.
he can never tell her.
Yeah.
He just has to be like, oh yeah, of course it's mine.
Huh? And then he makes a big stink of it, and it just turns out his vasectomy didn't take. Because that also happens.
Yeah.
People get, and he's
It's
like,
like one
you
of-
fucking
yeah.
whore, I fucking you. And then he does a DNA test, and it is his.
Yeah.
That's actually a really fun
Get a
double
good vasectomy.
twist.
So like every time you come, a flag comes out of your dick. It just says bust.
Yeah, psych.
Yeah.
Psych, bitch. You thought you were going to have another kid.
Okay, we can flip it
Psych.
around. Secret hysterectomy.
Yeah, a much
Take a trip to
easier-
Mexico.
A much easier.
She wakes up in a bathtub full of ice.
Yep, her pussy's inside out. You were itching to say something there, Eldest?
Well, I was just gonna say, like, you gotta feel bad for this guy. He's a construction worker. He's got 2 kids already. He's like stretched thin.
He's got 3.
No, he said. I think. Oh, didn't he say
Yeah,
they're
he
trying
has
for
3
the
kids.
third?
He has 3
He wants
kids.
a
Okay.
4th.
Well, yeah, it's like you just gotta feel bad for him. He's just getting hit with a shock and awe. And, like, she's putting the pussy on him so good that like he can't even like. He's like, it's been a long day.
Of
I
course.
can't have this long drawn out convo. I do just want to get
And
my
I love
dick
pussy.
played on, and I love fucking.
I've been putting up fucking drywall all day. I
Yeah.
want to get my dick sucked.
So she is very little evil genius here with it.
Yeah,
like
absolutely.
she's making him an offer he can't refuse.
Absolutely,
Yeah.
absolutely.
Or just have the kid.
Well,
Yeah.
look, the real answer, unfortunately,
The kid and
is
bounce.
You have
People
to
do it
have
all
a
the time.
Conversation about this, because what if there is what if this is kind of psychological on your wife's part? What if you have another one and she's like, actually, I want 5. Like,
Yeah.
It's like, because 4, 3 to me is the upper limit of normal amount of kids.
Yeah,
it's the most
we have
normal-
3 dogs.
Yeah,
and,
yeah,
like
yeah.
Lou's like, I want a 4th. I'm like, we can't have a 4th dog.
I already don't have enough space to make my fucking sex dolls. I'm gonna have another schnauzer around here. I don't think so. I can't give up another more closet space to dog toys.
Has this guy thought of asking ChatGPT?
Yeah. Have you considered killing your wife?
Which ChatGPT constant glazing. You've never had a bad idea with
oh, that's
like,
so smart. She is a bitch. She is a bitch, Eric.
You should kill her.
She is sort of asking for death if you think about it.
Put Tabasco sauce on the tip of your dick.
Yeah, dude, you need, and this sucks even more because we're telling a guy who's got 3 kids, works a fucking blue collar job. Okay, not only are you to deny your wife's sexual advances, you are also to now have one of the most annoying conversations of all time. Instead of busting raw inside of the person you love, you have to have an annoying conversation. You know how much that sucks? You know how much worse that is? But I do think you need to have it. And also, here's the other thing, dude. What's your financial situation looking like?
Yeah, 3
Another
kids?
fucking kid? Maybe you can talk to her and be like, look, we need to save a little money, see what we're doing, maybe give it a couple years. We'll have a bunch of hand-me-downs for this kid, but like right now, I can't. That's I think because her tactics are genius in that she's just gonna win by default. You can filibuster at least, and you can at least kick the can down the road 2 years. Give yourself a 2-year grace period, and say, look, because I mean. That's fucking really expensive, and it's a lot of. And it's what's your setup like? You have not mentioned like the logistical concerns that would be my number one concern. Let alone like, look, if you had unlimited resources, and you're like, I'm pretty tired, but your wife's like, I really want kids. She does the bulk. It sounds like she does the bulk of the child care, or like looks after the kids, and you work full time, whatever. If that was the setup. And you're like, this is hot. My wife really wants this. We have enough resources. I just kind of.
No, Toad, I'll be taking it, brother. These motherfuckers respawn quick. I'll be taking it. Trust me. I haven't forgot.
If this is gonna materially affect the quality of everyone
I'll be
else
taking it.
already living in school,
I wanted to run through all my supplies and then fucking head out.
So
And then I'll take it.
I guess.
On God.
He says his wife gets really mad, which to me
On
signals
Jesus.
this is kind of like psychological and really emotional, and like you just have to say, look, in a perfect world, I'd love to have another kid with you. I'd love to nut inside you every night. This is hot. This is awesome. You're the best. But we're barely fucking making ends meet here. Like, can we give it a couple years, see where we are financially, and then
or foster? You can do foster.
No, that's the worst because he doesn't actually want.
Yeah, but then the wife will see, and then you get rid of this foster kid.
No, dude. Then you bring in a kid without busting? Yeah. No, you've eliminated the only good part. Now you're bringing in the extra mouth.
Okay, yeah, you're right. I didn't think about the sex
this
part.
This is why you need your fucking AI companion to teach you logic. You're good at AutoCADing fake armor, but you're not good at fucking setting logic traps for your wife. So yeah, dude, that would be my fucking concern, and that would be my route.
Oh Jesus! Oh, that wall's all red now.
Qui-Gon Jinn has cursed me, or something. We just really let the conceit of this
all
being
over it.
Star Wars fast. We talked about it for like 30 seconds, and then Tommy is like, "Here's another race war I was in." Anyway, yeah, dude, I think that would be my approach. But honestly, right now,
it's fucking
I
going.
called in a couple weeks ago. This comes out in a couple weeks.
She's already pregnant.
She's gonna be. He's got to. This is like hour by the hour. This guy, he could be fucked. But yeah, man. Have that conversation, and if not,
That's exactly what I said
send us a
too.
link to
It's like
the
this
baby
chick's
shower
already
registry.
pregnant, bro.
We
Like this
will
guy's
buy you
cooked.
something.
Yeah, send him armor.
We'll send him a calendar for the nursery.
We'll send you a onesie, a baby Grogu onesie.
Oh, what about a Stavmobile?
Podcast worn.
It's
2XL
A
baby.
3XL.
It's just you like a naked you like this and just spinning above the
mobile.
crib. Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be good.
That's funny as fuck.
Hi, Savi. I'm in a tough situation with my parents. So, I've always been kind of closer with my mom than with my dad, and she sort of confided in me and told me that she's had a secret boyfriend for 7 years. And
what the fuck?
You know, like she trusted me enough to tell me, but then ever since finding that out like a few years ago, I feel like I'm keeping a secret from my dad, even though it's their relationship.
Yeah, you don't feel that way.
Maybe
if
not
you're
my
doing
place
that.
to tell him. I just feel like this has affected my relationship with him and also my relationship with her because I'm kind of pissed that
She has, like, a
won't tell
fucking
him.
side piece.
Part of why she won't come clean to him is because they run a business together. Their lives are very much entangled as like life partners, business partners, but they don't really have a romance going on. And I want them both to be happy, and I don't want them to have to like uproot their lives.
Their happiness
but
is
I
not your
also,
responsibility.
it's frustrating that their relationship is basically a lie. That this really important lie is just.
This chick's just finding out that their parents are together just for financial benefits. She's like, oh my god, what the fuck is going on?
I'd like to lose 100 pounds without dieting or exercising, but guess what? That's not fucking possible. First of all, let me just say, your mom wins Dumbest Bitch of the Year award. What a fucking... that's ridiculous. That's so shitty of her. First of all,
It's
like...
horrific. I mean, what a wild asshole.
Like...
I don't know, I'm kind of on team mom.
I'm talking about...
This kid's probably like, oh, my parents are like married and they're so happy, and meanwhile they're just like both like out there fucking other people.
Is one thing that is like, or whatever. They have
Especially if they're
bad
not like,
relationship.
yeah, if they have a bad relationship, like,
but
I don't know.
to tell you, and then
Team
to
mom.
force you to just kind of keep the secret is incredibly selfish of her. She basically is like, I could imagine her being like, oh, it feels so good to get it off my chest, and then it's like, yeah, because you've burdened your fucking daughter with
To
it.
your own daughter.
That's
It's
so shitty.
outrageous. What a ludicrous asshole
That's
your mom
so
is.
shitty. And
you need to just follow a lot of those accounts that are like tell you what to do with a narcissist because just go on Instagram. Here's my advice. Follow everything that's like this one, because you are gonna have so many problems because you think you're responsible for your parents to be happy. First of all, their marriage already it's a wrap anyway.
Yeah.
But you have nothing to do with their happiness, and yeah, you just need to listen to everything Patty Stanger, Millionaire Matchmaker, says about women are.
Well, yeah, I mean, so look, they're literally none of this is your fault. Like
This is
you're
how
saying.
a girl starts baking cakes for guys on the
Yeah,
first
yeah,
date.
yeah,
She thinks she's responsible for everybody's
baking.
well-being.
Here's what you're gonna need to do, baby girl. Find yourself a nice husband to get you out of this situation, okay? No, but truly, this guilt and this, like, your mom's truly a piece of shit. And I mean, honestly, if I
I
were
love
you,
my mom.
Yeah, I mean, you want the truth to come out. I think what you need to say is like, here's the best case scenario.
We ain't dying
Sometimes
this
it's too
time,
hard to do this
buddy.
shit, whatever. I think you should tell your mom, like, look,
Not
it's
risking
really
it.
unfair that I get that you trust me, and on some level I appreciate that, but it's incredibly unfair that you've saddled me with this. The guilt of this is really difficult for me, and I need the truth to come out. I at the very least need you to start
the
process of divorce, of like I
I just realized he was dressed up as the the devil. I thought it was just like I don't even know, just some fat red faced guy. Oh. What's that shit called? I can't remember the name of that show. All right, I'll rip that toke. I'll rip that toke, good sir. Cheers. Mary's gonna type in chat. About time, brother. What the fuck? Cheers. Don Miller. I'm gonna go grab a glass of water, gentlemen. All right, I'm back. Oh my god. Or my god.
And just like that.
Never watched this shit before, and people say it's good. How do I? There we go. Nah, fuck this shit. Can't be reading subtitles while I'm playing, brother. I fucked up. Well, you're ratted, motherfucker. That's why you're not. Clearly. The Excalibur? Fuck, dude. I don't know. You know what would know? Would know the wiki. I have no idea. I genuinely have no fucking clue, brother. Just making this video. Bang! Sorry, earlier you forgot what it's called? Yeah, I have no idea. Genuinely have no idea.
new guys into the family. Allegedly security reasons. The only time they were able to bring a new guy in is if somebody in the family, one of the families died and they replaced him. Otherwise, no. But in the mid-70s, they opened the books. Opened them up. Bringing guys in. They wanted to build up the ranks again. So I fell into that during that time. There were guys waiting 20 years, ever since the 50s, to become, a made guy. They were waiting that long. A lot of the older guys waiting that long. But when the books opened, that was my time. Now, did they move me up? They sure did. Out of respect for my father, because he asked for that. He said, I need somebody. I need some help. I need my son. And they respected that because my father had a lot of respect. My father was a good soldier. He was very loyal to the family, and they knew that. So yeah, but I still had to prove myself. They weren't going to do that much of a favor for him. If they thought I wasn't worthy, they would have said, hey, your son is not going to cut it. But I had to prove myself. And for about 2.5 years, a lot of stuff went down. Let me put it that way. And yeah, I did develop this criminal mind. There's no question. And I thought it was okay. And then
Shift right click it.
Every day you're waiting for a call.
And download the plugin called Inventory Tags.
Dress up in a suit. Be prepared. You don't know because they don't tell you in advance. Because that's a night you need to be very secure. You don't want the FBI or anybody else or any law enforcement knowing what's going on that night. We don't want that. So you don't know until the last minute. Then I get the call on Halloween from Andrew. Wasn't that in the ordinary? Hey, I need you downtown. Wear a suit. Be here in the afternoon. Okay. Nothing out of the ordinary, but every day you're anticipating it. Just happened to be that was the night. Halloween night, 1975.
Inventory tags, yeah, something like that.
Today. Well, we go to Anthony Colombo's catering home, the El Doro it was called. And that's where this took place. There were 6 of us that night. We're not going to mention the other names. And we went into a room individually. And I'll never forget, the boss was seated at the head of like a horseshoe configuration. That was Tom DeBella. The underboss and the consigliere were to his left and right. And all the capo regimes, we had about 15 in our family at that point, were alongside of them. And I walked down the aisle. It was a very solemn ceremony, dimly lit room. They wanted you to understand the seriousness of what you were getting involved in, because it was serious. And I walked through the boss, and I held out my hand, had a knife and a pin, cut my finger, drew some blood, fell on the floor. Standing in front of Tom, he told me to cut my hands. I did. Took a picture of a saint, Catholic altar card, put it in my hands and lit it aflame. Burned quickly, like I said, it was merely symbolic. And he uttered those words to me, tonight, Michael Francis, you are born again. Every Christian out there knows the significance of being born again. That night, I was born again, but I was born into a criminal lifestyle where every day of my life, I lived in violation of both God's laws and the laws of man. Took the oath. Tom kissed me on both cheeks. Andrew did the same. And I was exhilarated. Finally, I'm part of something that my dad is part of. Not only am I his son, but I'm bound by blood with my father now. I was totally exhilarated, quite honestly. It was amazing. We went into a room, all of us, after we all took the oath. We had a banquet. And I'll never forget, we were sitting there. And little Jojo Vaitaco, who was a friend of my dad, who was so proud of having me be made that night, that he asked to be there, and Tom and Andrew allowed him to be there, because normally the soldiers don't attend. I want to keep this secure. And I'll never forget, Jojo comes in with a brown paper bag, and he goes over to Tom DeBella, the boss, and he says, hey, boss, should I give them all their bag of money right now? And it was sarcastic, because everybody thinks you come into that life, and all of a sudden they're handing you money. No, not that way. The other way around. You're making money for the family, and Tom made that very clear that night. You got to prove your value in that regard. Now, I had already shown that side of me during my recruit time, so I think they knew that where I was destined, I was going to be an earner for the family. So here I am, people. I'm a soldier, and I was motivated that night to do two things. I wanted to get my dad out of prison. I did get him out on parole after 10 years. My dad did 40 years in prison. He kept violating and going back. You know the story. Came out at the age of 100 in 2017, the oldest inmate in the federal system. And then he passed away in 2020 during COVID. I believe he died of COVID early on, very early on, before they even knew what COVID was. So now here I am. I'm a soldier in the family. And people, look, I can tell you this. There were a lot of things that I did during my time in that life that I was very uncomfortable doing. I was very uncomfortable. But I took an oath. I said I was going to obey the rules. I was going to obey the orders that were handed down to me. And even though I was uncomfortable, I did them anyway. I did. It was almost like you step outside of yourself. I'm not comfortable with this, but I got an order. I got to fulfill it. I took an oath. Now, is that wrong? Of course it's wrong. There's no justification for committing sins. There's no justification for doing things that are wrong just to say, well, I took an oath. Well, it was the wrong oath, wasn't it? But I took it. Now, I had an idealistic view of that life. I felt good. I felt it was honorable. I was part of a brotherhood. I got your back. You got mine. This was important. It meant something to me. It really did. So I said, okay, I'm doing the honorable thing. I'm following an order. And it was justified what I was told to do. People, look. You don't go around in that life killing random people, regardless of what anybody says. And you know the deal. There are the Roy DeMeos. There are the Greg Scarpers. There are the DeSimons. They're different people, a different breed. But that's not what we do ordinarily. Yes, there were guys like that. But not all of us. And I think the greater part of us were not like that. We had to do something. We were told to do something. Okay, how do you justify it? Well, listen, we were told straight out, if we break the rules, we can pay for it with our lives. And we were told straight out, if your best friend breaks the rule and he's got to pay for it with his life, you might be the one called upon to do it. We accept it. Part of the oath. Play by the rules, don't break them, and you'll stay out of trouble. Now, is that true all the time? No. Guys were put in a bad situation for whatever reason, maybe jealousy, maybe money, maybe a power struggle, who knows? So did guys die when they shouldn't have died? Yeah, I could say that. Absolutely. There were guys that I know that I felt really bad about. I didn't think it was justified. The life, people. That's the life. Was everybody bad in that life? No. No, I won't say that. I've said this before. Why do good people do bad things? Because they felt they were doing the right thing at that time, even though it was a bad thing. Sometimes your mind can be screwed up. We took an oath. We thought it was honorable at times to do the wrong thing. Is it wrong? Yeah. It's a distorted view, a distorted way of thinking. I said that early on. But that's the view that we held. And that was it. But remember, not all people that do bad things are bad people. Some people have good hearts and still do bad things and regret it afterwards. But there's some people that just have a cold heart. I've seen evil. Trust me when I say that. I've seen evil. I saw a lot of death in that life. A lot of death. And it's ugly. And it's horrible. A lot of people that I knew were gone. And it was tough. It was really tough. So here I am. I'm making a lot of money. I don't have to get into all that. 1980, the boss, Carmine Persico at that time. I was an acting captain for my father, had to be. My father was on parole, kept getting violated. He made me his acting captain. I acted in his behalf. Whenever I had to sit down or something that involved him, of course he would counsel me. Of course I would talk about it with him. That was respect. And I was an acting captain for him for quite some time. And then I become an official captain in 1980. Now let me tell you this. I didn't need to be made an official captain. I was fine dealing as my father's acting captain. Had the same authority, basically. But I know why I was made a captain. because Persico wanted to separate me from my father because he broke my father. What do I mean by that? He took his captaincy away, and he took it away under the excuse that, Sonny, you keep getting violated, and I want to protect you, so I'm going to take your captaincy away. It was fraudulent because I was acting for my father. He didn't put himself in that position, even though he kept getting violated for silly reasons, always for an association. That's how it was. I was upset when that happened. I said, Dad, this is very disrespectful. You were the underboss at one time. You got a 50-year sentence, never opened your mouth. You did a lot for this family. How could they do that to you? My dad said, bide your time, son. Don't worry about it. Things work out in the end. This life is like a wheel. Who's on top one day could be on the bottom the other day. We'll have our time. That's what my father used to tell me. We'll have our time. Okay. All right, Dad, you say so. I listened to my dad. He was wise. Making a lot
wise
of money.
guys.
I'm a captain now. I got a couple of men assigned to me. I got my own crew that I developed.
Just gonna go
during that
back.
time.
Okay.
People said to me, Michael, did you have a conscience during that time? Well, of course I did. Like I said, I knew I was doing wrong. There were some things that made me very uncomfortable, but I did them anyway. I was a knowing and willing sinner because I knew they were wrong. I tried to justify them in my mind and say, well, I took the oath and the guy next to me took the oath too, and it's okay. But there's no justification for that. We just try to make ourselves feel better. Sin is sin. Doing wrong is doing wrong. Evil is evil. There's no way to sugarcoat it. I've learned that now. I've come to my senses over the years. I understand it. So now here's what happens. Making a lot of money. In that life, you got to watch not only the government. Remember, I was a major target of law enforcement. My father's name came on to me immediately. I have 7 indictments. 7. More than most guys on the street. 7 indictments. They started with me from the time they recognized me as a 19-year-old kid. Boom, 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 boom. Constant investigations. Constant people on me. 7 indictments. 5 trials. They never able to convict me in a trial. Was either not guilty or dismissed. They never left me alone in that regard. Major target of law enforcement. Just like my dad. My dad would get upset with me. You have more indictments than I do at half my age. How'd you do that? Dad, what do you want from me? My name is Francis. What could I say? You know, listen, when you're doing something good in that life, at least in law, well, maybe I should say bad, but when you're succeeding in that life, law enforcement's coming at you. If you're not succeeding, they don't bother with you. So I'm making my mark, right? And along the way, things happen. Things happen. Well, one night, my dad's out on parole. Calls me up. Son, I got to see you. I said, okay, Dad. I go to his house in Long Island. We're in the driveway at his house. He says, hey, son, Junior wants to see us tonight, personally. I said, okay, Dad, what time do you want me to pick you up? He said, no, they want to do this differently. I said, what do you mean? He said, they want me to come in first. They want you to come in second. I said, why? Why are they separating us? I said, Dad, there's been some talk on the street. You know, I'm in this gas business. Some guys were going to talk to my Russian friends, wanting to know how much money we're making. I said, why is that happening? Don't worry about it. You know, we got an order. We got to go. I said, no, I don't like it, Dad. I don't like it. Why are they separating us? I said, that's not right. Shouldn't separate father and son. No way. Son, we got an order. We got to go. I said, Dad, I don't like this. I don't like it. I said, why do you have to go in first? I said, I don't like it. People, you got to be alert in that life. You could be making enemies when you don't know it. There's a lot of jealousy, a lot of envy in that life. And I'm not putting myself up there as somebody special. I'm just telling you like it is. I was mad. I didn't want to go. We were, you know, look, I always considered my dad my superior. He was a smart guy. He spent a lot of time in this life. He knew it well, and he taught me well. I will say that. But tonight I was disagreeing with him. I said, I don't want to do that, Dad. We went at it, back and forth, till finally, you know what? I threw up my hands. I said, you know what, Dad? I've been listening to you my whole life. I don't want to do this way, but I'm going to listen to you again. Okay. Mom, I leave. He had somebody driving him in, I assume. I get a call from Jimmy Angelina, another captain in the family. He says, hey, meet me on such and such a place, and we got we got this meeting tonight. It's okay. I drive into Brooklyn. I meet Jimmy. And I get in the passenger seat in the front. There's some guy sitting in the back. I recognize him slightly. Didn't know him. Wasn't a maid guy. And this was a covert meeting, obviously. Junior on parole forever. So we had to make sure that we weren't followed going to the meeting place. And the meeting place was a house in Brooklyn, in somebody's basement, one of our guys. So we're driving around, and I'm waiting for Jimmy to give me some insight. What's happening at this meeting tonight? He doesn't really talk to me. He talks to me about the Yankees. I'm a diehard Yankee fan. I don't want to hear about the Yankees at night. I'm wondering, what's this guy sitting in the back seat? Now, people, let me tell you something. One of the horrors of that life, and it is a horror of that life. You make a mistake, your best friend walks you into that room. You don't walk out again. You don't know. Sometimes you don't know. Now, obviously, during my time in that life, I know about those situations. And I'm getting a little bit suspicious here. This guy's not talking to me, not telling me, hey, here's what's going on. Not saying a word. I got a guy sitting in the back seat. What's he doing there? Okay. After about 15, 20 minutes driving around, we get to this house in Brooklyn. We park. We get out of the car. It was nighttime by now. We get out of the car. And it was 30, 40-yard walk from the car down to the basement apartment where we had to go. So, slam the door, shut the door. I hear Jimmy shutting the door. And then the guy in the back, his door's shutting. And I'm saying, what is this guy doing? Not one of us, not a maid guy. Why is he coming into this meeting? This is a high-end meeting. Why is he coming? Why is he following me? Now I'm getting nervous. I know the setup, people. I'm walking down there. You know, people have said to me, Michael, were you scared? Hell, I was, yeah. I was scared. I'm saying, this is not right. This setup is no good. You know, when I talk about this, people, I'm not kidding. And I'm not trying to be dramatic or exaggerating, but, you know, when you think you're going to meet your maker and that comes into your head, you get nervous. You get scared. Believe me. I started praying. I wasn't a prayerful guy. I grew up a Catholic, but I wasn't into my religion at that point. When I talk about this, I can smell the fragrance of the flowers. It was an August night. I can almost see those little fireflies, you know, darting around there. We had them in New York, Brooklyn. I'm saying, man, this is bad. Something is wrong here. I don't like this setup. And I'm telling you, my knees were getting a little weak. My heart started to thump pretty loud. And people have said to me, Mike, why didn't you just cut and run? Why didn't you just get out of there? You know, it wasn't heroic. I wasn't saying, hey, I'm a tough guy. No. It was robotic. After being in that life and getting it, I said, hey, you know what? I guess this is it. Or if this is it, it was robotic. I mean it. I can't describe it any other way. And I'm walking down those steps, and they're following me. They're behind me. I'm walking down the steps. And I get to the door, and people, I'm going to tell you, I don't know how I didn't faint when that door opened, because it would have been very easy. Somebody to my left, I walk in the door, boom, it's over. I don't know how I didn't faint, quite honestly. I was nervous. I walk in, I'm here. And all the while, honestly, I'm trying not to show that I'm scared, but they saw it. They wanted it. It was intentional, this whole setup, the way it was worked. And I get in, and we sit down, two guys at the table, aside from Junior, and they start grilling me about money in the gas business. Now, people, you know that. I'm not going to get into it. I was making a lot of money, and I was turning in a lot of money. But there was an article that came out, I believe the Long Island Press, that said I was making $2 billion, right? Defrauded the government out of $2 billion, something like that. I don't know. It wasn't $2 billion. It was a lot of money, but it wasn't $2 billion. I don't believe so. And they started drilling me. And you know, I started getting angry. I say, wait a second. I'm doing all of this. I'm taking all the risk. I didn't involve anybody else. Nobody even knows who you are. I got my crew. I'm taking the risk. I'm handing you over all this money. And now I'm being questioned about it? I never even had to borrow anything. I don't need anything. You protected me, yeah. When I sat down, we won. But I should be because I'm handing in all this money, and now you're looking at me like I did something wrong? I'm starting to get angry. You don't get angry with the boss. Never get angry with the boss, right? I catch myself. We talk. Goes on maybe 45 minutes to an hour, grilling me about different things. And finally, it's over. All right, we're satisfied. Everything is good, no problem. Let's have a drink. Glass of wine, you know, a little bit. Honestly, I wanted out of there. I just wanted to get out of there. Didn't want to stay in there anymore. I was that aggravated. I was angry. I look at Jimmy and said, Jimmy, I got a long ride back to Long Island. Take me to my car. I say goodbye to everybody who was there, Junior, whoever was there. I think Alley Boy was there. And I get in the car with Jimmy. The other guy wasn't there. And I'm really upset with him because I knew Jimmy all my life. And he didn't tell me a thing. He didn't prepare me for anything. So we get in the car and I was ready to just let him have it, right? And as we get in, he turns to me and he says, before you say anything, I know what you're going to say. Before you say anything, listen to me. And I said, what? He said, I want to tell you something. You held yourself up in there pretty good tonight. Mike, this was a problem. And I looked at him and I said, you knew this? You knew you could have been walking me into my death? And you don't say a word to me? I knew you all my life. This is what kind of friend you are? Just like that. And he turned to me. He was a very smart guy. And he said to me, well, let me ask you something. I said, what? He said, if this was the other way around, would you have told me? I said, no. He said, Mike, this is the life we lead. He said, you grew up in it. You know it as well or better than anybody else. The life we lead. Okay. He was right. Had the right answer. I'm sitting there, I couldn't even talk. I was just emotion, angry, whatever I was. I go to get out of the car, when we get near my car. I'll never forget, people. He grabs my arm. You know, he was in the driver's seat. He grabs my arm. He says, I'm going to tell you something, Mike. I am your friend. He said, I'm going to tell you this. You're not going to like it, but take this to the bank. I said, what, Jimmy? He said, your father was in there earlier tonight, before you. He didn't help you one bit. He hurt you in there. I looked at him. I was so stunned I couldn't even respond. You know, for a minute, I didn't even think about my dad. I didn't even think about it because I was so angry with what went on there. I didn't even ask them, where's my dad? I didn't want them to think that I was worried or nervous, but they saw it. They wanted me to be nervous. They wanted to show me who the boss was. It's the life. I got out of the car and I start walking to my car. And I said, what in the heck could my father have done? And then I'm thinking, knowing my father so well, this is my dad to the T. Hey, I'm on parole. My son does everything. I don't do anything. He handles it all. If something is missing, if something's not going down right, you got to ask him. Don't ask me. He just backed right off. He didn't take any weight. He didn't say, my son would never do anything.
They lost because of a wall, and the wall, we had multiple chances to get
stood up for me because he had a
the win, brother.
But he didn't. And I know. I was told afterwards.
We just couldn't hit when it mattered the most.
And I believed it.
That's all.
I did.
We were literally 2 outs away from having a chip, and then we just decided. Our manager is also a fucking idiot. Like, I don't like our manager at all. He made so many questionable decisions, like walking Otani in the 6th game when Gosman literally struck him out the bat before, and then Otani comes around and he's like literally the difference in the game. Like, doesn't even make sense to walk him in the 2nd inning. Fucking, there's lots of mistakes we made, brother. Lots of mistakes.
What is this really all about? It really struck me. And I just filed
Legendary series, legendary games though. One of the all-time best series ever. You know what I mean? So, I'm cool with that.
I didn't say a word to my dad. And honestly, I didn't love him any less. I knew my father. I didn't love him any less. We all have faults. I have faults. My dad, I understood him. Because you got to understand something about Sonny Francis. His legacy in that life meant more to him than anything else. He wanted to be known as the guy that died with his boots on. Never talked to the feds, never give anybody up. That's just who he was. His family destroyed in the interim, no doubt about it, but he wanted to be known as the most upstanding guy that there was. Okay, so even here, I didn't do anything wrong. What are you asking me for? My son handles everything. I don't know what he's doing. Don't tell me everything. That's the way he took it. That's the way he approached it. Damaging? Yeah. Yeah, it did hurt me. If he would have stood up for me a little bit stronger, they may not have grilled me the way they did. But he didn't. Okay, the life. You know, my father was my father. He was also my brother as a soldier and a capo in that life. I get it. I get it. It's almost like two different, not people, but two different personalities, emotions, whatever you want to call it.
The wall was some bullshit, though.
Filed it away. Never said a word to my dad. Never. Until something happened. People, why did you leave the life? You know, look, there's guys on YouTube come out with all these different things. But people, look, when I took my plea, I took a plea for a different reason. Because I fell in love with my wife, who's now my wife of 40 years. She was a young girl. She was 20 years old. Young. And I knew this life was so destructive to families. How do I know? Because I know. My family was destroyed. My sister, 27 years old, dies of an overdose of drugs. My baby sister, 40 years old, she dies, never mentally stable. Couldn't handle all the turbulence in our life. My mother, 2012, she passed away. Ugly relationship with my dad because she blamed him for everything that went wrong. All the stuff that went wrong, and rightfully so. It all went wrong because my father was a member of Cosa Nostra, just like every other family. They suffer as a result of the members of that life. My brother, 25 years a drug addict. What we had to do just to keep him alive. All the headaches that he caused us. The whole family destroyed. Broke up, destroyed. My father, 40 years in prison. Disaster. And every other made member. Their family's the same thing. Different circumstances, of course. Now I fall in love with this girl. I said, am I going to do this to her? I'm a major target. I'm going to go down at some point. Giuliani said he's going to give me 100 years if he convicted me. I beat that case. But that's what he told me in the courtroom. Look at the commission guys, 100-year sentences. They would have given me at least 50, 60, 70, who knows? I was one of the youngest guys there. And after all the times I beat them, they wanted to get even with me. They wanted to put me away for a long time. They told me that. So that's my fate. I'm not going to beat them forever. I knew that. I wasn't Superman. I knew that. I wasn't that narcissistic or that proud of myself that, hey, I can just keep beating them. No. The government, the United States government, the most powerful government in the world. They'll get you when they got to get you. Trust me. They have all the money, all the time, all the resources. They can do it. Our family was a warring family. A lot of guys died. But what's going to happen to me? I'm either die or I'm going to go to jail for the rest of my life. I'm going to marry a young girl and put her through this? Why? Got to make a break. I made a break because of that woman. That was it. I fell very much in love with her. It's my soulmate. 40 years. How we're together 40 years, it's another story. After all we went through. Very, very tough. Very tough. You people know I took a plea. I did 8 years in prison. I had a 10-year sentence. I had $15 million in restitution and forfeiture clauses and all this kind of stuff. I'm in prison. I walk away. Big story comes out, Life magazine, quitting the mafia. Now I got everybody mad at me. Persico wants to kill me. My father, they came into prison and said, your father went along with the contract. Boom. You're in a lot of trouble. Cooperate with us. We'll put you in a program. We'll preserve your life and that of your families. People, I didn't want to do that. No, I wasn't happy with Persico. I knew what he did. I remember that time he put me on the spot. I didn't hate him. I didn't want to hurt him. I didn't want to put him in prison. It's not who I am. I didn't want to do those kind of things. So I said, no. Government gave me a very hard time. I'm not going to get into that. You know the story. But here's what happened. I do 5 years in prison. I get out. I'm on parole for 13 months. Very tough 13 months, people. It was public that I walked away from that life. The government was upset because I wouldn't cooperate to the extent that they wanted me to. I told them a lot of stuff that I did. But I wasn't looking to put people in jail. I knew how to maneuver. I knew how to make them a little bit happy, tell them something, but not give them everything, to the point where they finally got frustrated with me. He said, this guy's full of it. And this is proven. John Gleason, who was the prosecutor, he said in his book, Michael put us on a wild goose chase. He didn't give us anything. I didn't. And finally, they had enough. I'm out on parole. They violate my parole. Pick me up in a bank as I'm walking out. Franzese, you're done. They confiscated all my money. They took my car away, took every penny out of my wife's purse, went to my home with a search warrant. They cleaned us out. They drive me down to the federal lockup in L.A., ready to transport me back to Brooklyn in the morning. He said, Franzese, we're done with you. We know you played a game with us. We violated your parole. We're indicting you on another racketeering case. No doubt. You're going to spend the rest of your life in prison. You're done. And they threw me in a hole. And I'm in solitary. And people, I want to tell you, I think I may have said this before. I say this in church. I can tell you that. Part of my testimony. Of course. Been doing it for 30 years. And I said, you know, I'm done. Took all my money. They're going to indict me on another racketeering case. People, you don't beat these cases with public defenders. I spent millions defending myself. I said, they can't put me out on the yard. I got everybody looking to hurt me. I said, my wife, 27 years old, she waited for me 5 years, tough years, 13 months on parole, bad 13 months, dodging bullets, basically. I said, we got two little bad. How's she going to wait for me now? I'm going to lose the girl I did all of this for. I'm laying there, people. I was done. Do you ever feel so bad that you didn't want to wait? You wanted to close your eyes and not wake up? It was too painful for me to even think of my future. That's how bad it was. I'm not going to go through the whole thing, but tell you this. It was a prison guard that handed me a Bible that night. And that's when I started my search. And you know, I have to say this because every once in a while we have to face our own demons. We have to face them. We don't like to face them. We don't like to be honest with ourselves at times because it hurts. They say the truth hurts. That's true. Sometimes we don't want to face ourselves and say, come on. Well, people, look. I didn't leave the life for any noble reason, I don't think. I left the life basically selfishly. I wanted the girl. That was it. I knew I
Wanted the girl, he says. That's what he says about his wife.
You want to put it in those terms? You can. That's justified. It was selfish.
Yeah, I wanted the girl. Yo, Timothy, what's up? Oh, I'm alright. Just been chilling. Relaxing. Yeah. I gotta go paint the house tomorrow, so. Professional painter, yep. Me. Professional painter at your service. Womp womp. Oh, finally. Yo. Let's go, boys. That's huge. Let's go. That's huge. We just got a piece. Yeah. What a great weekend. Other than the Jays not winning. Free. Sick, man. I got a staff piece, baby. We got a staff piece. Night, love you. Okay, she was 320. Okay, okay. Jay,
I saw, dude.
I just got a staff piece.
What are you up to, bro?
I just got a staff piece, brother.
A staff piece?
Yeah.
That's kind of sick.
A nice staff piece. Finally. 300 and something KC. You've been saying?
I don't know, my headset's gonna be a piece of shit.
Oh.
Do you want a bunch of fucking chase quests?
Chase quest.
Oh, dude, I did the one that was so AIDS last night, bro.
What one was it?
It's the one where you gotta go talk to like 10 different people, and then you gotta go back and talk to them all again after you. It's like the task doer.
And then they give you the book?
Uh-huh.
No.
That one was cringe, bro. I used like 8 stamina pots, bro.
Yeah, yeah. That one's terrible. Bro, your picture you sent me, you're yoked, brother. What the hell?
Wow, you're fucking grinding, bro.
You're crazy.
Now I'm a fucking ganja smoker.
One of us. RuneScape ganja smoker.
Are you like really far from your mic, or is it just my headset taking a shit?
I can check it. I'm not really far. It should be normal. Same as normal. But I'll check it out after.
Oh, there we go. I figured it out. You're louder now.
Oh, dang. Dang.
So, 2 questions.
What's up?
Is the fighter's torso worth going and getting?
I mean,
Not
you
really.
can get it.
It's better than my obsidian.
It's better than the obsidian, yeah. But like, I would just save it for Bandos, because Bandos is just like the same thing but better.
Word.
Yo, Sean, yo, appreciate you for chilling, brother. Appreciate you, man. I'll be streaming earlier on in the day for quite often now because like I'm unemployed. Unemployed bum. Unemployed bum status. You feel me?
That's my dog right there. There was something plate skirt that I don't remember what the starting of it was. It's not in my notes anywhere. Something plate skirt at my level. Does that ring a bell?
Plate skirt.
I don't see it in my notes, so I might just sound stupid.
Plate skirt.
Yeah, it's a something plate skirt.
Dragon plate skirt?
What about the ice gloves? Are they worth a fuck?
I mean, if you're gonna be doing some scaling and stuff, you need them for some quests as well.
Do you?
Yeah, so I mean, there's that. You know? Yeah, no, Joe.
What'd you do this weekend? Just fucking chill?
Chilled with my daughter. She was at my house and she was like taking mass enjoyment cheering for the Dodgers while I was cheering for the Blue Jays.
Some people's fucking kids, man.
I know. It's like, shit, if you were my kid, damn, kid. But
booted your ass.
Yeah, you've been getting the boot out of this house, girl. No, it's all in good spirits. She's just doing it to bother me.
So does like your Iron Man dudes all have the staff now since you got that piece, or?
No, I've got the ice staff piece. I gotta get the fire piece. Scrimmy's gotta get the fire piece. I'm building my staff, motherfucker. If Scrimmy got his fire staff, he told me, he's like, I ain't fucking coming back. So I gotta get this. I invested in just getting the ice piece. Because I was just like, shit, if he's not coming back, might as well just build my own. Yeah. You know?
Yeah. Yeah.
Because I'll come back and help him get it. He just doesn't like doing this anymore because he's done like 700 kills.
700, Jesus.
Yeah, definitely understandable as to why he'd be burnt out.
Just a tad bit.
I mean, I know my limit's around like 2,600 kills. That's my burnout, you know what I mean?
And then you're just like, fuck, I'm never doing this again.
Pretty much. And then eventually I'll just be like, yeah, this is awesome. Let's do it for another 2,600, you know?
This fucking dude.
That's something wrong with me for sure. Yo, you should have seen this accident today, brother. Fucking... There's a bus, like a little white bus, that drove through the median on the highway, like the concrete median. And it has like rebar reinforcement shit, and it's like 6 inches thick. Drove through that shit and fucking hit an oncoming tractor trailer.
Did he like go through the median, hit the dude on the other side of the road type shit?
Yeah, it drove right through the median and fucking smashed into an oncoming tractor trailer on the other side of the highway. Shit was nutty. I went too early.
I just got bamboozled.
Bamboozed for the fools. You playing Apex?
No, I went to a fairing ALS and I'm inside McRubber Wood and I can't get out of like the gate.
Like Apex, what? What me? When's the season end?
This Tuesday, I'm assuming. It's gonna be a bunch of dog shit maps.
No, I've seen World's Edge, fucking Olympus, and
And they're like
fucking-
remastering Olympus, I heard.
Yeah, they're remastering it. I've seen some pictures of it and shit. I'm sure you have too.
One or two.
It's my dog. They fucking just totally reworking Docs. I was like, fuck, dude, Docs is such a good POI.
It was balanced, to say the least. You know what I mean?
Yeah, like I love the cross building end game. You know what I mean? You know exactly the one I'm talking about. Where it's got the two buildings, and there's like the one that overlooks down into like kind of where the boxing ring is. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
It's a good. Yeah, we had a couple end games there.
Yeah, a couple goodies.
I can think of. Remember, it was like 5 in the morning one night, and we were just standing on that roof with our one random for like fucking the whole game.
Yeah. Well, we won.
Yeah, we did win, but that's the one that first pops into my head. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, exactly though. That's exactly what I was thinking of too. The fucking random. We're just like, don't push it, don't push it.
And that team appeared behind us and fought him and won the game.
Yeah. Pretty sure you clutched up. Pretty sure you were the one that like clutched up and won the game.
I think there was a couple different ones, bro. Because I remember one time there was like this Wraith Rev team that jumped on the roof and he pounced across and fucking.
Yeah, I got Molly Wop.
And then we had a crypto on our team, I think, right?
Yeah, there's
something stupid. So you just hung out and watched the game? Pretty much
Watched
last
the
night?
game, and then they had this, like, my sister loves Halloween and shit, so they had this little, like, witches tea party, and that she calls it.
Is that where all the hoes go?
I mean, yeah, a little bit.
That's why it'd always be nice to have a sister like your age, because then she'd always just like have bitches over, you know? Sucks being an only child, dude.
Yeah.
Sister would be like a cheat code through life, bro.
Yeah, they're pretty decent. They can be annoying bitches, though.
Yeah, everyone is in the world, bro, honestly. You know?
That's fair. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What are you saying, Jay? What are you saying?
You're just... Our personalities mash well together, bro. That's the one thing I will say.
Yeah, pretty easy going. No, I agree.
There's only ever been a couple times you've been like, Jay, what the fuck you pushing for, bro?
Yeah, sometimes it'd be like massive kill games, massive kill potential. But I don't really give a fuck at the end
I'm
of
like,
the day.
fuck, I gotta catch up in kills, throws the game right away.
I don't really give a fuck at the end of the day. Like, Apex is dead to me. Someone was ripping on Vita the other day. I can't remember the fucking guy's name. I think it was Zeus. He was ripping on Vita for VBot, and I was laughing.
I saw a dude like 4 or 5 nights ago too, bro. And then Vito was like pulling up other streamers on YouTube. And look, is this guy V-botting too? Is this guy V-botting too? I wonder if it's the same time, bro. That shit was hilarious. Just literally pulling up random streams on YouTube. Their chats weren't talking.
That's
So is this
how.
guy V-botting too?
Who, Vito was doing that?
Yeah. Just because I have 9,000 people in here and my chat isn't going crazy. So how does a grapple hook work? You can just use it to get across like trees and shit.
The grapple hook, there's like some shortcuts you can take, and honestly, it's pretty just fucking
Not worth carrying it around. So if I've done the dwarf cannon quest, do I just buy one from somewhere, or?
Gee, my guy.
Here it's expensive as fuck, huh? Is it?
Yeah, it's like a milli plus probably now. You know how inflation be. You know how inflation be these days?
It's an actual thing too. So eventually all these quests will become worth it?
Yeah, I mean, you build up quest points and shit, and then, like, the more quests you do and stuff, you unlock, like, you should just, like, when you're doing the quest, look at what you unlock, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, okay.
It says it in, like, the quest helper and shit. Just
Yeah,
like,
I've noticed some of them don't give you jack for shit, because I've never done any quests. And I just put it on, like, the recommended, rather than, like, you know what I mean?
yeah.
I don't want to exit out of my thing, because then I'll lose what quest I'm on.
Go to the highlighted
Trainer.
ones in yellow.
I swear to God, I just got this amulet of glory, bro, and it's already gone. I'm like, what?
I swear to God, it's already gone.
So I did a bunch of the easy diaries.
Yep, nice.
And there's one I had a question on. It was for like the Lumbridge one.
What about it?
It doesn't really. So the hard diaries. Lol. Alright, making me sit up and shit. Something about getting points for like a mini game somewhere. I can't think of. I'm looking.
For Lumbridge.
Or it might have been Falador.
The only way I could think
know,
of getting points is probably for like Tith Farm.
Is it?
There's one that you have to get points in Tith Farm. I know that. I got that one the other day.
Ty Boy was fighting with his lady so bad last night, bro, and then today, like, it was bad. And then today, he's like, yo, I gotta fix my relationship. It's gaming, that's the issue. And gets off, bro. It was the funniest shit I'd ever heard in my life.
He's like, gaming's that's the issue?
Yeah, right now, if I get off the game now, it'll fix my relationship type shit. It was the funniest shit I'd heard in my
Buddy,
life.
they're already divorced. He just doesn't know
it. She's already fucking dudes, bro. Like, this is rap.
Yeah. Yeah.
Still the funniest shit I'd heard all day.
That's unfortunate for homie. Ty Boy's a nice guy. I always liked him. A little bit of a giant, but everybody's got their vices.
Yeah. He's a professional alcoholic.
I noticed he stayed with
Really
you, and
acquired
he was like staying with you, and he was just like fucking 10 o'clock in the morning. We're playing zombies, and he's like, "Yeah, let's get truck Jay," and you're like, "Nah, I gotta work."
Dude, I forgot about that whole fucking phase, bro. When we were playing zombies and Ty Boy used to play with us and shit. That was for a while there.
Yeah, it was like 3 months.
I forgot about that completely, dude.
Wow, short-term memory over here. Buddy, I have memories. Like, I can tell you specific things about like Apex games that happened like 6 or 7 years ago. You know what I mean? Like certain scenarios that happened with me and Blair, I can tell you like down to the fucking like it's crazy. But like, ask me some random fact about like the Earth's equator, I probably wouldn't be able to tell you. Outside of that. How many kills is the fire? 159. Back, baby. Motherfuckers, like, I didn't even know you were gone. What's that shit called? Oh, see here. All right. Okay, can we get the piece? Man, I gotta find something to watch here, bro. Like, this shit's so boring.
What are you feeling?
I cost every one of us for bring. Yes, yes, you did. Cheers.
I'm still drunk off the weekend. You said. Hey, Ski. This man just done vanished. Say what's Probably always have to watch me crash and burn. Are you muted? Nah, bro. I don't got nobody muted. Yo. Is he? No, dude, I was trying to talk to you. I was trying to talk to you. Did you not hear me? I was like, you guys started playing music because like, fuck, dude, he must have like fucked off with his daughter. Like something must have gone wrong. He just like disappeared, and it's just. No, I was like, well, I thought something was wrong with you. I was just like, damn, this man like. Yeah. My man was choking. My local Idahoan. Local Idahoan. That's the milk. Like, yo, I used to play Apex like he was a demon. Fuck. Milk got him. He survived Apex Pred. And he gets fucking he can kill all these Apex Preds, but Milk gets him. Fuck. I'm glad you're alright though. That would have been terrible. But he's just like, damn, Dad. Yeah. Or you mean you, brother? You're the one that would have been hurt. That's fair. That's fair. Yeah, that's fair. We cooked in the chat. Damn. The Black Knight Titan. The fuck's the Black Knight Titan? Are you fighting the Black Mike Tyson? Is that what you mean? Oh, okay. You kidding me? In piety, you just need 70 prayer, and then you gotta go do some like little, like melee challenge. Oh, true. I have no idea. Yeah, you do have to go fight the 9 priests. You have to go fight the 9 priests. That's true. Can confirm that. Oh, there we go. I'm not paying attention. I'm getting cooked. Yeah, I'll pay attention here. I gotta get my staff before Squirmy. He'll be pissed. Yeah. All this extra XP from all these quests will add up too, you know what I mean? Like 20k here, 40k here, like that shit adds up quick. Yeah, all the bullshit out of the way. I hate quests, man. Worst part of the game. How many quests done? Yeah. 56 out of 174. I have 273 out of 328. Damn. I mean, you have a decent chunk too, though. You have a decent chunk, though. You have a lot. Yeah, I got a lot of it. Cheap virus for sure. Oh no, I might die here. Oh! Let's go. Yeah, I mean, there's one that will take you to the the farming patch in Ardoin. Ardoin, whatever the fuck. It teleports you to the farming patch, and it's pretty nice, pretty nice. But I don't think it gets better stats, it just gets more teleports, yeah? The teleport to the monastery is always free. And then to the right of it's like a really close fairy ring, you know what I mean? So that's why I always. Yeah, it's kind of a good get out of jail free card for sure. Oh boy. It's just good. If you hover over it, it should show you stats for it, you know? With your mouse. Yeah, it's using any account, brother. I still use that shit. Dude, I just last night I was playing like offline, just like real quick, doing a little farm run because my daughter was sleeping. And anyway, I'm just doing this quick little farm run, and these people are trying to do a lure. So what I did is I threw everything in my bank, hopped to another world, took out a couple of the fucking air rune, I got an air rune and a law rune, and ran out to the wilderness, and like I logged in, and I was about to fucking telegrab like a mil drop or 2 mil drop off of the ground because they're trying to lure people. I was gonna grab it and run in real quick to the safety zone, but I am an iron, so I can grab it. I was pissed. I would have had that shit. I would have had that shit, and I would have been in. Yeah, I was gonna telegraph some lures. Like I'd like. So what I did, there was they're set up by a door near one of the teleports to the wilderness. They're set up by this door over here on my stream. And like they dropped some items, and I just like ran out. I logged out into a different world and like ran out into the wilderness, and then like logged in, and then like I would try telegraphing it, but it's gave me the text like, "Oh, you're an Iron Man, you can't telegraph that." And then fucking the guy like hopped worlds and shit. Yeah. Fuck, dude. Legendary shit. Oh, yeah? How's that going? Of course. Man, I learned so much, and then I take a sip of beer. Like, fuck, dude. I have no idea, bro. No idea. All I know is our justice system's a fucking joke. The people be like raping children and shit and be getting out on bail the next day. These motherfuckers should be getting shot. Rocky. Yeah. I was The Rock.
I was Arnold.
Arnold.
Get to the chopper.
AKA the Pussy Magnet. Arnold, aka Jaiski.
Valador. So when do you get the direct teleport for Grand Exchange? Is that part of an achievement diary?
Yeah, it's the Rock medium, I think.
Medium.
Yeah.
So a lot of that shit's just like quality of life shit, yeah?
Yeah, exactly, brother. Better XP rates, this, that, you know, the other thing. Teleports. Free supplies. Shit like that, you know? Like the one ring for Lumbridge, it gives you a teleport right to another farming patch. And it also gives you like restore on energy, like run energy.
That's actually sick.
Let me see your.
Know what I'm saying?
So much to do in this game, bro.
Right?
Sometimes you just gotta like stay focused and not stray from the goal at hand.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I'm not doing farm runs right now. I could easily go do
Because
one.
you could just get drawn in on that shit.
Yeah.
The next thing you know, your night's gone and you've been doing that the whole fucking time.
Yeah. I have 87 farming though, so I'm kind of, you know, just chilling. Chilling for now.
You're cooking. Do you get some like OP shit the higher you go, or not really? Pretty much maxed.
I mean, it's always nice to be able to do more. Let's see, herb special. 99 spirit trees are nice. Spirit trees are cool. I mean, 85 is like the big achievement with farming because you unlock so much at 85. Like the farming guild high tier, hard tier part, whatever you want to call it. It's the fucking bee's knees, you know.
Bee's knees, eh?
The bee's knees, his arms, and his legs.
So there was another like drug ring that got caught in Idaho Falls. They were all fucking Mexicans. There's like 6 of them.
Wow.
Shit's fucking wild.
Going nuts out in the USA.
It's kind of nuts, bro. Like, yeah, Canada has their shit, bro, but we got like whole ass cartel members and shit, you know, like.
Yeah.
That's good. It's kind of crazy. They'll like chop your legs off and shit, bro. You don't want to fuck with them.
Get you like a pig.
Yeah, bro. Those fuckers are wild, bro. I know you've seen some shit.
Put you on display for the whole town to see.
Pretty much, bro. Just to prove a point. Just on morals alone, bro. Like, you don't even have to piss them off. You just looked at them funny. Next thing you know, you're in a shootout in a fucking parking lot over nothing.
Hey, homie, you stepped on my white Converse, essay.
You're gonna die, Holmes. Let's just go up the stairs to the east, and there's no fucking stairs, bro. What is this game talking about?
Let's start looking, homie. I bet you there's some stairs. You just don't see them, motherfucker. You might be looking to the west.
It's true. Open the door to the cattle and enter.
You were looking to the west, weren't you?
I think so. Alright, we're supposed to be down here somewhere. There we go. Maybe not. I see my quest marker now, but I can't get there. That's wild, bro.
You use that shortest path, so that I told. Remember? So open up your map and then right click and then click on it and set focus or something. Oh, I'll show you how to get there.
It's kind of crazy. Should I just go into the wilderness with my whole bank, bro?
No.
You don't like that idea?
You should do whatever you suits your heart, brother.
Is there even a slim chance I beat anyone out there?
No. Maybe at the fucking bone altar, but then you run into someone that actually knows what they're doing, you're just dead right away. Much like
Does the bone altar give more than the player houses?
Yeah, I think it does, but I don't know if it's really worth it.
I'm just trying to justify why they do it, you know? That shit's giving some killer XP, fuck it.
It does give some killer XP. I remember Scrimmy's brother was like, yo, fuck it, I'm just running out to the Chaos Altar and I'm just gonna get my prayer levels like that. And we're like, no, man, don't do it, don't do it. It's like 4 bones deep, someone hops in, kills him, takes like a whole inventory, and he's like, fuck! I'm not doing that shit anymore, man. Fuck that. And we're like, we're trying to tell you. I did the exact same thing like a day or 2 before him. I did the exact same thing that he did. It was funny. I was just like, bro, I'm speaking from experience. I remember saying that.
Fuck!
That's what I'm saying. Just a big old fuck. Fuck me.
Fuck the Dodgers, bro. I was so pissed.
Yeah, fuck the Dodgers. Oh, dude. But man, I'm telling you, it was all mismanaged because in the games before, like, we would be winning by like 5 or 6 runs, and our manager would be pitching none other than Jeff Hoffman. And he's just wearing them down, you know what I mean? In these like meaningless innings that we were already ahead in like a couple of games. In, like game 5, he put Jeff Hoffman out there. Just wears him down for no reason. Puts him in so the batters can see him, you know what I mean? It just puts the advantage in the hitter's favor. Every time you get in that bat against him. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, that's fucked. Not even gonna lie.
There's so many other mistakes we made, like running on the bases and shit. Like, fuck, dude, we were right there, inches away from a slide. If I fucking got on third base, Jimenez takes like even like a foot or two bigger lead, he's safe at home, and we win the World Series. You know what I mean? Like, we had a runner on base. We had a run on base every inning of the World Series Game 7, and we only scored 4 runs. You know what I mean? So, it's not like we didn't have opportunities. Just didn't perform.
Had a shit ton of them.
Yeah, just didn't perform. I'm a realist, you know? That wall call, though, was some bullshit. Like, I don't give a fuck what anybody says. You could have just picked that shit up and threw that.
Milked a cheeky call is what he did, you know?
Yeah, that was...
Oh, it's stuck! I can't do anything about it!
That was more shit. I've literally...
I can't do nothing about it!
I've literally seen plays similar to that before at Rogers Center, and they just keep fucking playing.
What, they only gave him one bag for that? You know what I mean? Like
No, they gave him 2. They gave him 2. Double. And then, like, the runner on first went all the way to third, but they would have scored. Homie would have scored. And the other guy would have been on third.
Yeah, get fucked.
It's fucked, Rick. You're making me relive bad memories, Jay. What are you doing to me here?
You just gotta get him out now, bro.
Yeah. I mean, it is what it is. I already coped the last night.
At least it's not like the Jazz's season that's already over. You know what I mean?
Nah, that shit can turn around
Them
in a week.
motherfuckers are done.
Can turn around in a week.
Nah, they're done, bro. They're already like 2-5. They won their first 2 games. Now they're just losing everything.
Who were the first 2 games against, you know?
The Clippers, and I think we beat the Pelicans or something stupid.
I mean, those aren't shit teams, though, so, I mean, teams got some good... You guys can still win.
Thunder are undefeated, and Chicago's still undefeated.
Chicago? Who the fuck's on Chicago? What the fuck? He doesn't even know.
I don't know.
He doesn't even... Homie doesn't even
I
know.
can just start naming random people that I know are on the team. But they traded someone for Zach LaVine. I don't remember who the fuck that was.
Yeah,
Zach LaVine's on the Kings.
It's just like, fuck. Yeah, Zach LaVine's like such a high paid player, and he's like always underperforming, I thought. He's like puts up meaningless buckets.
I'm looking it up. Yeah, they got like Josh Giddey and shit. I know that.
The Giddler.
Kobe White.
Kobe White's nice.
Emmanuel Miller, Josh Giddey, Jevin Carter. A bunch of randoms, bro. They got Nurkic, Vucevic,
Vucevic,
Zach Collins, Kevin Herter. They got a bunch of randoms, bro. Not even gonna lie. Straight randoms.
That shit won't last.
Some straight fucking randoms, bro. Holy fuck.
Some randy dandies.
I swear to God, I saw this dude at work one day, bro. Like, what the fuck?
Who?
This fucking white motherfucker I'm looking at. It's random, bro. I'm telling you.
Seeing him at work, he says.
They picked that dude up from the 7-Eleven down the road. Pretty sure the Thunder have the same roster as last year.
The one guy has testicular cancer.
So he's out?
Yeah, the one player's got testicular cancer, I see. How true? I don't know, but that's what I read.
I heard it too.
Nikola Jokic or whatever.
Yeah.
But not like the good one. Not a wild com, not the good one.
Shea's averaging 33 points right now, bro.
That's fucking stupid.
It's
NBA's
fucked.
next golden boy right there. NBA's next golden boy.
It's true. The right color for it, you know?
At least he's Canadian, baby. That's what I'm talking about. How does it feel the best player in the league's Canadian, bud?
LeBron James is American, thank you.
Nah, Brian ain't the best player in the league no more, motherfuckers. There is 40. This motherfucker's 40 something. He ain't no best player. He ain't even the best player on his team.
Jokic is actually Siberian. Thank you.
And he ain't even the best player. Nah, bro. Jokic didn't win shit last year.
He has like 3 MVPs. What do you mean? It's not the best player?
Jokic didn't win shit last year.
It's because Jamal Murray wasn't getting head, bro.
Yeah, that was wild. That was wild. That was
It's a true thing now, bro.
That was a wild time. The
It's
bubble.
not even a superstition anymore.
The bubble.
Why can't I go into the Heroes Guild, bro? I'm a hero.
Wait, Ricky Berwick just beat his TV. What does that mean? I don't even know what that means.
Fuck.
And that's all I'm saying. Give me this fucking staff piece, my guy.
Dude, I'm like right at the end of this quest and I can't figure out where the fuck I'm going.
So watch a video, my guy.
Fuck!
Noob alert. Nerd alert.
This motherfucker's telling me to go to Karumja. I'm not even like anywhere. It's crazy. I'll try it out, I guess.
What quest are you doing, Jay?
The Holy Grail, bro. Where's the Holy Grail? Is it actually in Karumja?
Oh, I can't remember. It's past my fucking expertise level.
Then don't ask me, motherfucker. I'm just kidding. It's
trying to
kind of a
help.
pretty niche subject.
Just trying to help you.
See, now I feel like a genius because I play RuneScape, bro.
You are a genius, Jay. Not because of that, but because you build buildings. Made out
I
of
build my
wood.
stats.
Made out of wood and nails. And sometimes sometimes the odd wire. The odd stud being hung up incorrectly.
You're done with your job, eh? Like,
Fuck
honestly,
yeah.
I think that was your last day.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, it was. I don't have to go to work tomorrow, thank God.
That's huge, bro.
I'm out, brother.
My boy's starting up the stream career again.
Yeah, totally.
Dude, you know what I noticed people were doing, like through the World Series? They were
What's that?
streaming on Twitch, the World Series, even if the account got banned. They were tunneling people to like their YouTubes and their Discords and like their
You know, I
yeah, they were like
seen
still funneling.
I seen this guy
They're getting-
streaming live from the game, and he had 1.2 million people watching him on YouTube.
Jesus Christ.
He was
Jesus.
just streaming live at the game, Game 7.
That's crazy.
Dude, his chat was moving so fast, Jay. I couldn't even you couldn't even read it. You know what I mean? It was nuts.
That's insane.
It was nuts.
That's insane.
It was nuts.
But people just get a shit ton of views from fucking streaming the game. The people that I were watching, I watched just one bitch. She was live for all the games. She never got banned, bro. So you know she's like putting people through ad breaks and shit. Like, you know she's getting paid for that shit. It doesn't even make sense. Is it like Twitch supposed to ban these people?
Get money. Twitch is getting ad revenue off of it. Probably they're just like, oh, we'll soak that real quick, and then then we'll ban you.
That's a good point, bro.
We'll
We're just gonna play this out till.
We'll tell tell them it'll be notices, and they'll be like, oh shit, we didn't know. Our bad, my bad. We'll ban him right away. Yo, give him 5 more minutes. Let him run one more ad. Maybe 2.
I'm in the Fisher realm now. Still don't know what the fuck I'm doing though.
$165. Brenda the Fire Queen. Brenda's got a baby. Yeah, I'll be right back, Jay. I gotta go grab a glass of water.
Bull send, brother. Woo! Have you ever done a quest called the Sheep Herder?
Yeah, when's AIDS?
Yeah, I had to quit it. I didn't even want to do it.
Yeah. You should do it, bud.
I was like to the sheep, and it's like probe the sheep. I'm like, fuck you.
You didn't probe the sheep?
I tried, bro. They kept running away when I'd get them going one away, and then my quest marker turned off, and I had to quit, bro. That shit was bugging. I have to be level 60 to use this course. Free. Sears Village has a parkour course. Lol, lol, lol. What's the Myths Guild? Is it crazy?
The Meth Guild?
Yeah, the Meth Guild.
No, did you say the Myth Guild?
Myth Guild.
I don't even know what the fuck that is.
For real?
Being dead ass. The one out the
It's
Warriors
far-
Guild or the Warriors Guild or like the Heroes Guild, Legends Guild.
Myths Guild, bro.
Oh,
It's
what?
to the far south of Filled at Pills.
No idea.
Like far south of Tree Gnome Village, bro. It's right
I know
there
what-
on that little bottom.
I know what you're talking about, but I don't know what the fuck it's called. I'll take your word for it.
Womp womp.
Well,
Should I do the Fossil Island quest?
yeah.
Is it worth it?
Yeah, you can start doing birdhouse
Like-
runs.
Oh, I need 100 kudos. Free.
Go talk to the guy up top of the Barak Museum.
My ring is empty. Extra, extra, hear all about it.
Extra, extra. Have you done moons yet?
Nada.
Wow.
Because I went and grinded out
All your quests.
Nezerot, whatever the fuck
Oh,
the hell.
nice, not hell, yeah. Nice, nice. Very
And
nice.
I got the Argonian cloak. That prayer boost. Some quality of life shit, you know?
Yeah, some good gear.
All my free to plays are done, but Pirate's Treasure
What?
and Shield of Arev.
Shield of Arev. What clan are you in?
The BBC, baby.
No, but like guild or whatever the fuck is it? Are you in? Are you the Phoenix?
I don't think
gang?
I've done that one yet.
I don't know how to tell which.
Kind of just spacebar through everything, bro. That wild.
Nah, that's what most people do. I do as well. Myself included.
I don't know how much attention I pay during half this shit.
Yeah, the lore is cool, but like very.
I could probably beat the moons.
You crushed
I'd
the
watch some
moons.
videos.
You'd crush.
It'd be fun, bro. I want to be able to do it like 5 or 6 or 7 or 10 or 20 times. You know what I mean?
In a row?
Fuck yeah, bro. You'd be proud of me one day.
Buddy, I don't think you could do that now.
Efficiently?
Give me
Making it.
Oh yeah, for sure. You got your cape and shit?
Very tempting.
Another thing you gotta go do is get Barrow's gloves.
Are they OP as fuck?
Yeah, they're really, like OP as fuck for sure. You gotta do the quest recipe for disaster. And it's like a bunch of like sub-quest parts that you gotta do and like lots of fuckery. You definitely gonna want to watch the video for those.
Length very long. Oh fuck, this fucking guy's got me in for a treat.
He's like goes right to the leg. He's like, fuck.
A little bit, bro.
Recipe for disaster is like one of the most important quests for your account. I'm sure that's what Scrim would be telling you to go do right now.
Is that what like RFD is short for? So it's all it's popping up.
RFD, yeah. And there's like a bunch of like subquests. You gotta like run to like Lumbridge Kitchen or whatever. And there's like a dining hall beside it. You go in the dining hall. And there's like a bunch of people you sit there and talk to. And they each give you like an individual quest. And when I say like you'll make them like whatever they want, whatever it is, whatever they want, right? Make sure you don't accidentally eat it because you'll be able to eat the items and you'll be like clicking on it to use it, but you'll sit there and you'll eat it and it'll just give you a very sour taste. Always right click it and then click use, you know what I mean?
Okay. Good comms.
Huge tip, huge tip.
With huge comms. Rotten tomato.
Oh shit. I was AFK into not much success.
Yeah, Canada's a basketball fan.
Me?
Yep.
Baseball fan first and foremost, baby.
Well, your season's over, bud.
It don't matter. We gotta go get us some arms for the bullpen, people who can actually pitch. I'm a year-rounder, ain't no bandwagoner, bud.
How was your year, bud?
My year?
Yeah, it was your year this year, bro. Next year it's the fucking
Cleveland Indians.
I don't even know any teams in baseball, bro. Couldn't think of
It's
any.
like it's the can you come up with the Yankees?
I couldn't even think of a good name, bro. You
Or
know
the
what I mean?
Dodgers
Like,
again, he says.
They're just gonna three-peat and ruin baseball, bro.
Let's really ruin baseball. Fuck, I hate the Dodgers, man.
Fucking cunts, aren't they?
Every last one of them. I'm sure they're lovely people. But they can go die like a fucking dog.
This dude just dropped 5 ancient brews on the ground. I picked them all up, bro.
Damn, I don't even know what the fucking ancient brew is, man.
I don't either, bro. It was worth a fuck ton, though. Well, for me at least.
There you go.
We're 6K a piece.
Damn, that's D's.
That's fucking pog, bro.
Woggy woggy.
And he dropped a bunch of extended antiviruses and something remedies. What the fuck?
That's weird. Somebody adding up here.
It's true, bro. Maybe these are all gonna hack me, bro. Now my account's gonna be fucking
Some smell
fucked forever.
Some smell a little fishy.
Alright, I can buy a rotten tomato in fucking Narnia.
Narania, he says. Dude, I just left my loot on the floor in the fucking room. I'm retarded, chat. Oh well.
This fucking dude.
Whatever. It is what it is. I'm getting tired. It's 12 o'clock.
No, you're not.
Fucking tired, Jay.
It's that driving around, eh?
Yeah, it's fucking 5 hours of driving. 10 hours of driving this weekend.
Yeah. You got some jet lag at that point. Fuck. You only play Apex with Squirmy nowadays.
Yeah, you damn right, bud. Fucking only put the goat, dude. The goat, the Squirmy.
I'm gonna have to retire.
Uninstall.
Maybe. I couldn't hear you. You were cutting out.
Yeah, I lagged out.
You're back now, though.
I can't even. I'm not going back to repeat what I just said. It was so lengthy. It's alright. It wasn't even important.
It was very important, bro.
Yeah. You know, I could go for right now. A thick steak.
That's what I had for dinner, bro.
I had pasta. Some pasta. I had me some pasta. Hakuna Matata.
It's the Canadians' bedtime, eh?
Getting close. Fucking might do another hour.
Damn. You're just grinding that boss still, though?
Yeah, I'm just grinding the boss out. I want that fucking fire staff piece. That'll be nice.
Does your moon gear deteriorate or not?
Moon gear? Yeah, it does.
Is it hard to regenerate?
You gotta pay the cash dollar bunny bills, baby, for him.
Is it expensive?
It's like 4 mil.
Do you get enough uses out of it to make it way over 4 mil?
Depends what you're killing. I mean, I made enough at Huey for sure.
Whereas you're like an Iron Man, is it really hard to get gold, or are you just like high out shit in a sense?
Just basically high lock everything, dude. I have like, let me look here. With most of my gear, like good gear on, I still have 127 mil bank worth, and just like 12 mil in my alchable section alone. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's crazy.
So. Minus some herbs, but. Oh shit.
That was a fast hour, bro.
Yeah, whole 2 minutes.
You did good.
I did.
Really pushed for it. You doing like some zombie shit this week?
Yeah, I'm gonna do in a couple days a week of some zombies content.
Some zombies, eh?
Yeah.
You trying something else rather than Moon 100?
I'm not sure. I might try some. What's that map called? Call of the Dead First Room?
That'd be fun.
Legendary, brother.
That one I actually wish I could play, bro.
That one's fun. So you're like 12
Especially like
hours.
the first time you do it too.
Especially, yeah, the first time, yeah. For sure. But when,
That map was
especially when you're
legendary.
12 hours deep and then you fucking die, it's not so fun, but.
Yeah, I bet that shit makes you want to rage.
I'll bet. It's gonna be weird not going to work. I feel like I should be going to bed soon so I can go to work and have a good night's sleep. Fucking weird, brother, being unemployed. I feel like a bum.
Gonna happen, bro. You gonna buy me a Dragon Warhammer, bro?
Dragon Warhammer. That's like handsome.
Is it? You're not gonna help a brother out?
You ain't a bum. I appreciate that, Square. It feels like it sometimes. How much? Look up how much it is. Yeah, know what I'm saying.
Yeah.
And then just work towards one if you want it that bad. Boy, just like I used to.
No.
Yeah, I go start killing Vorkath. Get those Vorkath superior dragon bones.
I'd be rich.
Oh, fuck, could be rich. Motherfucker be rich.
Expensive motherfuckers.
watched Texas Chainsaw Massacre for the first time the other day.
Ah, shit.
That shit was funny.
Just on like Saturday or something.
It was like Friday. Halloween. I watched it on Halloween. I fucking gotta watch Predator as well because well, Squirmy told me to. So you can watch it on and you've never
That one's
watched
decent.
Predator. The fuck?
That one's decent.
That's what I've been told.
You didn't watch it?
Nah, not yet. I will be. I will be.
This motherfucker.
Mr. Wilson. Can't wait to do some raids with you, buddy.
They're gonna be hard as fuck, bro.
Yeah, I would take a bit of learning curve, you know?
You're just like meshing all of it together. It's all
Movement
rated.
and like prayer swaps and shit, you know?
Yeah. It's kind of like the same thing as getting my fire cape or harder.
A little bit like that, a little bit. I'd say they're a little bit harder than getting your fire cape, but
Yeah. But it's the same like mechanics, you don't think?
kind of. Like you want to maintain prayer pots and utility. You know?
Without using up everything in the first wave or two.
Yeah. First couple bosses or whatever. So what the raid is like a challenge room. In the room with like a challenge, and then like you go on to the boss after.
Like the actual boss, eh?
Yeah.
What do you need to be those? 80s, 90s?
Yeah, around there.
You think you could do them right now?
If I got the staff, probably.
Once you got that, you're cooking.
Oh, I need a fucking helmet from Zora as well. That'd be nice. It'd be just quality of life. So I don't have to bring anti-poisons and shit. But, yeah.
So how do you get your skills over 100? You know, is it just all potions really? Is there like actual way to get like
XP and like up in the corner there? That's just from like the combat potions, the super attack, and then the super strength. You know. And because my level's already like 92, it just puts it up and above, over and beyond. Puts it over and beyond. Ooh. Holy fucking guacamole, kill him. Get him. Ooh.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
That was the easiest quest point of my life, bro.
Hell yeah. That's my dog. Dog right there. Ooh. Ooh.
You're never fighting Huey ever again?
Maybe for a little bit, try and get the pet or something, but I'm not going like fucking back like grinding it. I'd go back to like
Also the walls type shit.
yeah, I'd go back for like a night and help the boys out or something, you know. But I'm not fucking.
There's really like no point at me to sit at Huey for fucking ever either, right? Like I can find a good money maker or something and buy most of my shit.
Yeah, that's what I'd be doing if I were you. Low Kizzle.
Maybe find one boss I really like that gets me a lot of money, you know?
Yeah, there's tons of bosses that are decent money now.
What's fuck? What was it called? Probably in my notes. Berserker ring, is that worth getting? Is that one a hard one to get?
Oh, it's not that hard to get. Berserk ring's worth getting for sure.
I've been watching videos, just putting notes on shit that I think that is gonna make my account better, you know?
Yeah, buddy, definitely. That's the grind right there. That's a grinder right there. My God. Oh, bro, they all hit me. That's tragic. Tragic. Stab.
So I killed the Dragon Slayer one, so I could get dragons as quests more often. You know what I mean? Get bones from them and shit. Work on prayer while doing Slayer.
You did what, sorry? The dragon.
Dragon Slayer 1, you get access to like dragon quests or no Slayer tasks. I mean.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you did that already. Dragon Slayer 1 is the fucking where you get the free to play quest.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's always good to have the dragons unlocked. I actually have to. Thank you for reminding me. I can take them off so I can have them as a task and not have them blocked now that I have the Dragon Hunter 1.
Do you get your points back if you take them back?
No,
that'd be sick if you did.
Opens up a block task.
Do you need a fuck ton of points for the Slayer helm?
Yeah. And it's like 500.
100 fucking Slayer task completed or something.
I don't know how many it is, to be honest with you, but it's a while. It's a grind. Used to be more though.
What is it for a 20% boost in attack? Like just damage in general?
I think so. And then you can like imbue it and it will be the same for magic and range. It'll be good for magic and range.
And you don't have to like pick up the certain items that you have to, or is that like an imbued
Yeah,
Slayer
it's
helmet?
it's like when you build the Slayer helmet, it's like you don't need the nose pegs or face mask. It's all encompassing. For like the Slayer.
That's sick.
The Slayer big monster, you know.
I fuck with that a lot. It's probably worth getting.
Yeah, that's one of the things you would want to get for your account for sure. It will make the Slayer grind so much more worth it. You get so much more XP. Do so much more damage, you know.
How come Recipe of Disaster isn't in the quest helpers?
Oh, it is. It's just broken up into little, like... Well, you just gotta look for RFD. Right beside it, you know?
Just look up disaster, is what you're saying?
I put in RFD.
It's just the only one I'm finding is RFD start.
Yeah, so
it's weird.
Take that, and then you gotta do that, and then it will give you all the other ones.
That one says quest complete.
Oh,
Now
yeah.
I'm in like a dining room and everyone's all frozen. I don't know what the fuck to do.
Go froze and talk to one of them. Or go out of the dining room. He said, I'm out of there. I'm out of there. Get me the fuck up out of there.
It was scary, bro. My recipe for disaster is nowhere to be found, bro. You're gonna have
You
to
may,
fucking...
may have to, like, I don't know.
Because I finished RFD start, nothing else came up.
May have to, like, open up the, like, close the, quest helper and open it again, you know?
Good comms. We'll try it. Fuck it. Fuck.
It do be glitching sometimes.
Okay, so when I go and click on recipe for disaster on like the actual OSRS fucking quest, you know what I
I
mean?
just
Or quest,
died because I was trapped. That's so gay.
it comes up with like all the people I have to do quests for, like the Mountain Dwarf, the Pirate Pete, Evil Dave.
Yeah, that's what those are the motherfuckers for sure.
King Awawogi.
Those are motherfuckers for sure.
What is King Awawogi Mogi? What?
He's the monkey. He's gonna like you gotta go to that Apical Island and get some monkey shit for him. You gotta get some monkey nuts. Alright, Jay, I think we're gonna go to bed, bro. I'm tired.
Yeah, dude. GG's. Appreciate you, brother.
Appreciate you.
Peace, bro.
Peace. You have a good night. Everyone in chat, have a good night. Peace, boy. Peace. Fucking tired. Can't do it.